get yourself close.
Guess what, folks?
This is Ron Avery with a special
I guessed
report.
it's gaming time. You're right. Didn't I? No, it is zoomed out. I'm just sitting up straighter than usual today. How is everyone doing? I hope you're all doing quite well. I'm doing quite well. Only 8.5 more hours until Black Ops 7. People are excited about Black Ops 7. It's the 7th Black Op. They made a Black Op for you. 7 of them. And here's the 7th one. But we're going to play Half-Life 2 RTX in the meantime. Just to slake our thirsts for what is assured to be a superior experience in Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7. Got zombies again. Yay. Love shooting those zombies, don't we? Does that mean next year's going to be Black Ops 8? Like, when does Activision decide how many Black Ops they're going to make? Blape Ops? Yeah, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed 6's campaign. It was fun. It was weird. Oh, Demonic Furby. Necrovore. Verbose Toast. Lance Denton. Miles of Gaming. We're gonna have Miles of Gaming today. And it's another blessed day in which I have nothing planned. I think. I should check my calendar, actually. Hold on. Yeah, Modern Warfare 4 maybe? Yeah, they might click back to Modern Warfare. It's wide open, baby. I just have to keep myself alive. Random feedings. Right now I'm playing the RTX mod of Half-Life 2. Only 2 levels have been RTXified. Nova Prospect and Ravenholm. Already did Ravenholm. Oh yeah, I saw your email, Media Jack. The care package has entered the United States. I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, they have this map construct to demonstrate how the turrets work. And they show you the turrets getting knocked over. You know what to do. I haven't tried Dispatch yet. I do need to start it, though. Everyone said how great it is. It's our guy. There's our man. I get into that today. Maybe. It's like, it's between that, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Contra Hardcore. Thinking a lot about that game. Contra Hardcore might just lead to me playing a shitload of treasure games and shoot 'em up games. Who knows? Orp. I haven't really played a lot of shoot 'em ups. Aside from the big standards like Gradius. R-Type. What? That was cool. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes I've never played. Guardian Heroes never played. I do sound so distressed. Like you can see some of the... Half-Life 2 certainly has a lot of the... like, robotic chirps. Charismatic robotic chirps. That are used to great extent in Portal. I'm looking at the lights bouncing off the... bouncing off the surface of the water? Huh. Ooh, alright, Pop-Tart. Maybe late tomorrow or Saturday for discharge, they're going to prescribe Imodium to slow down your output and help you retain water. Guts have been spinning. Gotta slow those guts down. You ever thought about adding a silly 1 million channel point reward? I don't know what it would be. Like, it's tempting to just add a channel point reward that's like, stop streaming. But I like streaming. It's not a reward for me. I'm waiting for inspiration, I suppose. Ah! Million point gamble would be fun. Well, I guess, yeah. You could just do that with super loud? A loud gun. What do you want me to do? I don't think I've dumped too much gain on it. Nope. It's a loud gun. Yeah. It's louder in RTX. It's not as rat-a-tatty. Instant VIP? No way. Never. Over my dead body. I'll fight you like the Costco hot dog guy. Yeah, see, you can always redeem a meditation. Have to wait. There's something there. Meditation redeemed, though, so let us meditate. Oh, I can grow my shorts and TikTok reach. Thank God, somebody's finally solved the equation. Verse 33. About pain. The pain which is intolerable carries us off. But that which lasts a long time is tolerable. And the mind maintains its own tranquility by retiring into itself. And the ruling faculty is not made worse. But the parts which are harmed by pain, let them, if they can, give their opinion about it. Huh. Okay. I don't know. It's possible, I guess, to endure chronic pain and not have it change your disposition or your thinking ability, but it also does. Pain just kind of gets in. I know that I would guess as a Stoic, Marcus Aurelius believes that the serenity of the mind can overcome all, like mind over body in any circumstance, no matter how dire. But also chronic pain sucks. Yeah, tank the pain. Simply don't let it bother you. I don't know, but if you like lose sleep because of something, that on a physical level can alter your cognition. I do like his let them give their opinion about it. Like in his way, I think he's encouraging to do something that I found useful, which is sort of become a third-person observer of your own body. Listen to it. Like, listen to your body is a phrase that I feel like you hear a lot from exercise folks, physical therapists. And I never quite understood it. But I think I get it. Just like instead of overpowering the signals from your body with your will, having a dialogue and acting as a friend to your body and somebody that listens and adapts based on that feedback. Listen to your body's opinion. Although Marcus even seems like, of course translations might be a factor, but calling it of like listening to an opinion. Sometimes your body's feedback to you is not an opinion. It is fact. Slender's Pep, thank you for the 71 months. I think he means like the matters of the body are a recommendation. You're not bound to them with the decisions you make. Oh, 71 months, by the way. That's many, many months. That is so many more months than the US will ever make pennies again. Ah, I shove in the desk. Physics. Oh. Somebody gets excited by getting a little crowbar paddling. Any plans to check out the new COD campaign? I just spent the last 10 minutes talking nonstop about the soon-to-be hit video game Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's Black Ops Day, y'all. Oh yeah, here we go. Fight one of the big boys, right? Yeah. Black Ops Day is a great day. Because we love Black Ops. Can't wait to see what happens next in the thrilling Black Ops storyline. Conflict between, what is it, like the CIA and Abraxia? What was the name of the, like, fictional CIA splinter group? Nexium? The reload for the RPG sounds faster. Oh. Even Colbert talked about it. What? Black Ops? Activision slinging around that money, huh? Black Ops. Black Ops. Oh, Trump coin. Oh, never mind. Stay focused on what matters here. Black Ops 7, alright? Can't believe anyone's talking about anything but Black Ops 7 right now. We're gonna learn about all of our favorite characters. Adler. I remember Adler. Woods is still around, right? Yeah. Steve the Wonder Gun? Jimmy Two Clips? Freddy Wallbang? I love all of the Black Ops. I also like how they said that they weren't going to roll any of the skins from Black Ops 6 into Black Ops 7 because they were like, these skins got too silly. We need to bring Black Ops back to what Black Ops is all about. Hold on a second. No more ridiculous bullshit. Oh, by the way, if you pre-order, you can be a robot man. Or you can be a zombie Nazi with a reactor heart and a bunch of gauges and shit. But Beavis and Butthead, that's silly. People don't need that goofiness in their COD. So no skins. But also, if you give us more money, you can be an ambulatory rotting zombie Nazi. Both of these things are true at the same time. Oh, right. My COD is serious. Not my COD. Not my COD. Are you more interested in the Steam controller or new VR headset? Probably headset, just because I feel like my controller needs are met. And I've never been a huge fan of like the trackpad controller, Steam controller. This one sounds like it's probably better than the last one, but I already have controllers. I have a Valve Index, and I don't use it ever. But something that is wireless, lightweight, that you can just kind of slip on your head and get going. That could work. I might actually use that. I could actually use a Steam controller too, but I'd have to get my hands on one first to decide if it's better or worse. It does sound like it's got like every doohickey you could want in a controller though. It's got like gyro, track pads, paddles on the back, every button, every like console standard button. Okay, buddy? Pretty rough lighting. If anyone owns a Switch 2 and already has a Switch 1 Pro controller, it works for Switch 2. You don't need to get a new one. Yeah, it's pretty nice, huh? The new one is better, though. But you don't need it, for sure. It doesn't have a game chat button, though, so how are you going to launch game chat, Anthony? While I appreciate you sharing your money-saving tips, have you considered game chat? Have you seen Pam Grier movies? Yeah, I've seen Coffee. Well, I think I've seen Coffee. I've seen Jackie Brown. I haven't watched Arena yet. Babe Gladiators. Sounds like a perfect movie to me. Get 'em, boys. Ghosts of Mars? She was in Ghosts of Mars? What about Neil Breen? Yeah. I have most Neil Breen movies on DVD, sent to me directly from Neil Breen Films LLC. Return label to Las Vegas. I'm a fan of Neil Breen's work. Highly celebrated American cinematographer. Although Steph started watching the Martin Scorsese documentary last night. Basically him and a bunch of his pals kind of talking through the history of his filmmaking. Pretty amazing stuff. Marty. Literally got one of his movies sent to me and it had the title written on it with a Sharpie. Mine are all label printed, but it is just like basic font saying the name of the movie and the director, because of course. But at least I got the label maker version. Oh, there we go. Up, 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 up. Okay, what's down there? My Neil Breen exposure was pretty blessed. YouTube very sagely recommended Fateful Findings to me, which was uploaded in full on YouTube at the time. And that's one of those movies that just grips you right away. You don't need long to know that this is going to be a great cinematic work. Shit! Knock this out. The way the wall looks, I don't have anything to throw. Damn it! Yeah! Didn't knock it over. Shit. How am I hitting it? There we go. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the correct solution. But whatever, we got it. We did it. Oh man.
Contact lost in Block B2. Deployed. Reinforced. Intercept in Central Block B4.
Not the last time I'm gonna do something wrong.
Contact lost in block B2. Deploy. Reinforce. Intercept in central block B4.
Transhuman arm of Sector 17 Overwatch.
Yeah, go clear that out for me.
A strong man. But I wouldn't be doing my duty as your if I didn't pass along the message I had received from our benefactors.
Oh, he always just describes them as our benefactors. Great. 82's on sale today? Already? Man, that seems fast. 82 is real good. 82 is real good. Maybe I should play 82. I haven't played Absolem yet either. Oh, oi! All of this and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. What gaming treasures await us? Yeah. Damn. Fuck! He was on a turret. I thought he just had a normal rifle. Yeah, Black Ops 7, game of the decade. Everyone thinks they're so smug with their Arc Raiders, their Expedition 33s. Nah, dog. Have you heard of a little game called Black Ops? Call of Duty Black Ops? Joker. What a joker. What a clown. You're just a clown. You're a silly clown. Small indie team. Little game called Black Ops. Yeah, that's what I thought. Black Ops. Bitch. We play Call of Duty, bitch. I play real games here. Excited for Black Ops. I really hope that they just abandon any restraint with the campaign. Just go fucking bananas with it. They already are starting to. Just kind of adding whatever micro campaigns inside of the campaigns they want and barely justifying it. Great. Fantastic. Yeah. This game is now a heist. Fuck it. A scripted heist level. And now you're in a surrealistic 60s lab having weird flashbacks and fighting spectral zombies. Fuck it! Call of Duty! Nobody expects consistency or even like good storytelling from the campaign. So, Call of Duty's at its best when it just doesn't give a shit. I don't know why I remember Black Ops 3 a little more fondly after playing it again. It really did try to be some... Either like it tried to be very intense, subtle science fiction, or there were multiple levels that just got cut. Where they actually explain shit. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Dave. Black Ops. Black Ops. How long ago was it since Black Ops launched?
I'm sure I don't have to remind you that the alternative, if you can call it that, is total
Ink? Yeah, 500 for the Steam machine is incredibly optimistic. Valve has to be willing to eat a lot of the cost, and even a lot of the prospective cost. I could see them being willing. But they're also pretty shrewd at making money. But there is a slim but believable business case for Valve really aggressively subsidizing those units.
just leave it at that.
Yeah, they're bankrolled. The store for sure bankrolls Valve, and their own games that they operate are huge moneymakers. They can afford to, and they're a private company, so there's no one preventing them. It's really just down on their ledger, and that's it. And they don't even have to answer to anyone for that, aside from their own employees. So there's a path. I wouldn't say the same of like Xbox, especially after Activision acquisition. There's a path. Yeah. I think that Valve's shrewd business will prevent them from going that hard on it, especially when it really feels like, oh fuck, it feels like the market would be willing to pay more than that. So it's like, even if you wanna subsidize the cost real hard, at some point you are just giving money away for no reason. If people were gonna buy it anyway.
Could have taken him at almost any time in the last several years. The manner of his capture may prove to have unexpected benefits. It cannot have gone unnoticed by all Resistance members that Dr. Vance's capture coincided with the act of giving shelter to Gordon Freeman. This might cause other Resistance members to think twice before
These textures are missing.
It might cause them to question his allegiance, even prompt some to turn him out or turn him over to our cause.
Subtitles are so tiny. Yeah, the UI doesn't scale properly in this version of Half-Life 2. It's more readable in base default Half-Life 2. This is the RTX version. He owns a yacht company. I don't think he's too worried about the ROI on hardware. Well, I mean, you don't get a yacht company by not caring about ROI. They are not immune from being a business. I feel like there's more and more of these happening. That's a bit scary. Valve, while being a consistent and capable steward of their store, has still always had their eye on money. They don't give away a lot for no reason that I've noticed. They're just shrewd business operators and largely consistent and fair, which is different from a lot of other companies that will pivot their business model to try to squeeze more money out, you know, year over year. But the only thing that made them alter their business model was Epic coming in and offering better terms. They didn't do that out of the goodness of their hearts. Is this an RTX level? Yes. This is the only other RTX level. And the textures are fucking up. That's weird. What did that switch do? So, I don't know that they're necessarily keen to do folks a solid for no real reason. The only thing I can think of, like the best play that I can think of to be really aggressive with pricing, is so you can try to swoop emerging territories from PlayStation as the default platform when it comes to that the AAA console type of game. It's a lot of business, and everyone's real excited about PC and PlayStation pushing into China specifically. God, the textures are getting less and less. So I could see it if Steam is like, we're willing to like outprice Xbox basically, and try to outprice PlayStation so that we can become the default platform in China. That's so much money over like the next 20 years. That would be worth throwing a lot of money after the Steam machine for a couple of years. That's also just the console model, or it used to be. Because the US was an emerging market. The market was getting bigger and bigger and bigger, so it made business sense to lose money on hardware for all the money you would make back on software sales. Then the US market kind of stabilized, so now it becomes more of, can we make money on the hardware too? Yes. All right. So we're finding new places to make new money. That's what businesses love doing. But I think in emerging markets, people aren't used to paying more premium prices. What the... Dude, the entire world is fading away as I'm walking through it. Get their asses. Get their asses! I think it insta-failed at 800 with regard to power and Xbox. don't know, Xbox can't subsidize anymore. I think the Series S was their attempt at making like a affordable entry-level thing. And yeah, the US market, big established gaming markets, didn't like it. Actively disliked it, actually. And now instead of console makers trying to get prices down, they figured out that they can actually go up because people seem to resent cheaper consoles. Here, they want to throw money after it. Yeah. Have struggled to get their games running on the Series S. Do you think that no one struggled to get their game running on a Steam Deck? It's always a struggle, no matter what. The perception is just real funky. Also, if games struggle to get their game running on a Steam machine, that's probably, people aren't gonna like be weirdly antagonistic towards it. Just like it's just a image thing. I don't know. Dang. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought that might be coming. It didn't look like it was going well. Okay, well, we saw RTX. Let's downshift to normal Half-Life. Yeah, RTX'd a little too close to the sun. Yeah, the parity clause is the thing that made it seem like it didn't make sense. And to a degree, it doesn't make sense. That would be like if Steam forced every game that launches on Steam to support all of its features on the Steam machine too, or on the Steam Deck. That would change things. But from the same perspective, I kind of get Microsoft's approach. They didn't want to have to educate people about why the Series X version has these features and the Series S does not. Or maybe didn't even have the capability to message those things in their store. We're upgrading our PCs to keep up with worse and worse optimization these days. I don't think optimization's getting worse. The games are adding features, you know? It's a trade-off. If the games just ran worse for no reason, that would be bad, but newer games are typically trying new things, and that's why you can always turn them off. Always turn them off. I guess that SMG is still pretty loud. You don't need all the... Yeah, all but the UE5 stutter. Yeah, that's kind of a more systemic thing, that's true. Yeah, I turn that off. Here, okay, devil's advocate. Even though it's not a great exchange. Or it's not a very perceptible exchange, I guess. Theoretically, the power of Unreal Engine 5 means that the rest of the game is at a fidelity level that it wouldn't have been in otherwise. You get to enjoy more content because the Unreal Engine workflow allows developers to make more and higher fidelity assets. So the Unreal Engine 5 stutter is but a mere trade-off for all the wonderful Unreal Engine 5 games that we enjoy now, loaded with content. I don't know, I try to keep going, I guess. Something, voxel tech, trees and Witcher 4. Synergy. Gaming synergy. Yeah, I think, I mean, kind of like the ROG Ally, it's great that there's more, hey! There's more options. More options for just like pre-built all-in-one. Hopefully you don't have to worry about setting it up. You don't have to get reamed by Alienware to get a pre-built. And it's got a UI and interface that does support plugging it into a TV and launching with a controller. Avi asks, are you going to try the RTX version at some point? Yeah. Was literally just playing it. Then it crashed. Doesn't seem like Nova Prospect is all buttoned up. Ravenholm was cool though. Yeah, I went back to normal after the RTX version tanked. It was a pretty bad sign once the texture started going all white. Oh, the Bride This Thing video was taken down? I'm gonna guess it was age gated. Hold on. I haven't heard a thing about it. See. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's private. That's weird. Let me ask. Yeah, we're back to Half-Life 2. Into being dog shit? No way. No way. The age gating is usually because a viewer reports it. Oh no, you hyped it? Maybe you can get a refund on those hype points. Shame. With proper investing, those hype points could have matured into a beautiful retirement package. Darn it! Ow! Son of a bitch. Huh. There we go. Yeah, maybe the alien update got too close to the truth. There she goes. Play the Netflix version of Half-Life 2? I don't have a Netflix subscription anymore. Still no fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 PS5 patch? Miles, imagine if you had purchased it on PC. It would have run like total shit when it first came out, but by now it would be amazing. You could play it on your, Steam machine that hits 4K 60 FPS. Thanks to... Oh, you do have it on PC. Oh, well, never mind. You thought ahead. Whoa! Oh yeah, that's fun. Huh. Red Dead 2 would run on a Steam machine no problem. 4K easy. Well, 4K with scaling probably. I don't think it could do 4K native, not 4K 60.
Attention, Nova Prospect.
Oh, there you go.
Containment Resurrect all political conscripts in Block A.
Maybe if you turned a lot of stuff off.
Prohibit external
A lot of
contact.
lighting and things. Yeah, Cyberpunk with features turned down in FSR. Yeah. But not native. That's probably a big deal. Stardew could run at 4K. I'm gonna go on record. Stardew. Yes. Stardew officially supported. Launch game. Horizon mobile MMO announce? Gross. Who's making it? Yeah, call me when there's a Half-Life 2 mobile MMO. Then we'll talk. Ah! Ah! NCSoft? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Cool. Somebody said that Steam Machine over 500 is going to be a hard sell. I mean, it's so interesting to feel like it's kind of like the ROG Xbox Ally. It's kind of a conflict between the pricing you're used to with a console. I guess with PCs, they typically cost more, but the trade-off is volatility. Or sorry, no, versatility. Not volatility. Well, PCs can be volatile, for sure. But they can do a lot more. Steam Machine could do a lot more than a console could. Oh, there's no reason to sell it at a loss. Well, they kind of do. But it's not like the US market, they have no reason. In any market that already has an established console gaming market, a mature in the sense that it's like pretty much found its customers already. Yeah. There's no reason for Valve to undercharge. But yeah, WireMod, for me it's a emerging market China thing. Because really it's the combo of the two. The Steam Machine plus the Steam Frame means you can have a designed to work together kit where you can play premium AAA console games, but with you don't need a high resolution display. That combo is the display. For people that don't have 4K TVs or 4K gaming displays already, or don't even have room in their spot for something like that, I feel like a little nugget and then a visor you slip on to also be able to access the biggest digital gaming library with tons and tons and tons of cheap games. That feels like a really cool, forward-looking hardware combo kind of thing that, yeah, could win an interesting foothold in emerging markets. There's our guy. Wait, it wasn't this monitor. Good. 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 You can skip the Steam store entirely, but it's gonna launch with the Steam store. And that's pretty compelling for people that haven't used a PC before. Why would you need to log into all this other stuff if Steam has what you want? And that's pretty much how Steam has won. Steam has won, taking on all comers by just serving their customers the best. So if you turn the thing on and the first place it goes is Steam. Microsoft wants that with their, the ROG Xbox Ally. It does other things, but it drops you on the Xbox store first, which reminds me a lot of Microsoft getting sued in the late 90s for having Internet Explorer distributed with Windows. But that's how they became the default browser for a while, because it was just the one that came with Windows, and it was the one that you were pushed to use. And now they're back here pushing edge just as hard. It's funny how, like, if you just get like 10 or 15 years away from any legal decision, you just go right back to doing the thing again. Let them sue you all over again. Let them try. Yeah, yeah. Their edge shit is way worse. But it was a much more, you know, regulatory atmosphere back in the late 90s. I also think everybody just wanted big tech to get taken down a peg or two. Microsoft was getting sued for really spiritually for a lot of anti-competitive shit they were doing. But the Internet Explorer thing was just like the one that stuck. All right, maybe I'll do it right this time. China, minors are limited to a total of 3 hours of online gaming per week. Yeah, there's regulations there about teens and stuff. How much online time they're allowed to use. Which means, like, I wonder how gambling regulation in China could affect the proliferation of Steam. Love this thing. This is one of the cooler parts. Also, these like things that are designed for you to cram a board through. They just use VPNs. Yeah, they do. They do. But if, you know, if China wanted to operate directly in that market in an above board fashion, I was recommended a book called Apple in China as a way to sort of start to understand the difficulties of Western companies pushing into China. Because it's going to be a thing. And it's going to, in a lot of ways already is, influencing the way that modern games are being made. A lot of the considerations with games being a global product. See that new Fallout trailer? Nah. I'm already going to watch it. Oh, the subtitles are off. No? Why is it not popping up? Huh. I'm gonna watch it when it comes out, so I'm gonna need to see trailer. America no longer the target market? They are a target market, just different. Businesses have different I'm not a businessman. I don't have a degree in business. But from my observation in gaming and just in business in general, businesses operate in different strategies, whether they're trying to acquire customers or they have decided they've acquired all the customers they are likely to and decide to monetize them instead. It's like a two-step process. So in America, I think a lot of gaming companies have acquired the market they're going to, so now they're trying to monetize them, trying to figure out how much they can get out of the customers they have. Oh, he flipped. But in China, it's a different strategy. China, first of all, has started to approve games to be sold there, which is a huge difference, and one of the reasons why it's now an emerging market, because historically they just didn't allow any. There were a lot of weird, like, combo game console DVD players and shit that would be sold there, but they couldn't really be called gaming consoles, and there was a lot of regulation that made it a difficult market to do business in, especially with the way games are developed. You could spend years making a game, submit it for approval from China's state media approval agency, and they could just not do it. And then you're like, all that money's sunk. Now you can sell it in other markets, sure, but China has been reliably approving stuff. There was like a weird gap where they didn't do anything for a few months back there, but they've been improving more and more games, so it's now suddenly a much more viable market. Yeah, the IQ. Yeah. I remember there was also a weird fucking GameCube DVD player. A lot of really interesting attempts of studios of gaming companies to try to make China, because there's so many potential customers there, to try to make it a viable thing. So yeah, it's really interesting stuff. And it is, the good news is it's only through the PC that the United States, or customers in the United States or Canada or Australia or you know, the UK, a lot of like really established voracious gaming markets, the only way that they can enjoy all the benefits of the emerging markets is through PC, because everything else is like a pretty heavily regioned and controlled ecosystem. But through PC, you get all the discounts, the free games, the competition, not only in software but also in hardware. Now you get like more choice. You can buy an ROG Xbox Ally, you can buy a Steam machine, you can buy a Steam Deck. If you're in PlayStation, it's just like whatever Sony makes, and they haven't been the worst about it. PS5 Pro seems awesome. The Portal people seem to like. So they're not missing opportunities. Too many, I think, but still, having an open ecosystem where everyone can get in the mix means that everybody's got to compete with each other. Great. But still all using the same shared platform. So everyone still has access to their stuff. Developers are encouraged to make their games work for more peripherals to get more sales. Good shit. Valve loves competition because they dominate it. Well, yeah. Being open has worked for them so far. That's the other thing. If it stops working and Valve has to start being a little more tough in the market, I don't want to see that happen. I feel like they've been fair because no one's ever really landed a shot on them. But if they start closing things off, that'll be sad. I feel like one way that they've sort of... One small way that they did that is... It was still a politically safe thing to do, but them outlawing NFTs or saying, like, no NFT games, nobody wanted them in the first place. So it was... I get it, but also everybody cheered it as though Valve wasn't already guilty of NFT bullshit and has been for years and years and years. You have two hats were the original NFTs, man. And people went just as stupid over those as they did over NFTs. So Valve explicitly didn't want competition in their digital marketplace. But again, everybody hated that version of it, so they were pretty safe in saying none of this here. Yeah, everybody gives them a pass because of Steam. It makes sense. It makes sense, and it's not a. It makes sense to do. They've been good about it. I don't know where that grenade landed. Ah! Shh. I didn't expect the gravity gun to grab it. I just heard it, and then I clicked the grab button. And it zoomed right in. Damn it. About EA tried to leave Steam, then came crawling back after a little while. No, they didn't want to give Steam 30% of their game sales for no reason. It's not no reason, it's for access to Steam's customers, but yeah. Maybe if EA had the 30% off of all those Immortals of Avium sales, we'd be looking at an Immortals of Avium 2 already. But no, Valve kept it. Right? Although all that Immortals of Avium money just went right into Gabe's yachts. And here we are. No Immortals of Avium 2. So think about that. Not so funny now, is it? I'm kind of thinking about it from the perspective of there's the household perks of being on PC. I mean, Steph and I could probably share more digital games. Xbox is already pretty good about it, actually. An Xbox Play Anywhere code can basically be divided into two. I guess a Game Pass plan can also be premium. A console-based Game Pass plan can be pretty easily shared. Yeah, there's Steam, but Xbox's sharing is actually pretty generous. If you work the angles. But they're closing off some of those loopholes. Just want Steam Pass with my Steam frame. Steam Pass. Damn it.
Agent, provocateur, or highly trained assassin, does he? Millions of theoretical physicists who had hardly earned the distinction of his PhD at the time of the Black Mesa incident. I have good reason to believe that in the intervening years he was in a state that precluded further development of covert skills. The man you have consistently failed to slow along capture is by all standards simply that, an ordinary man.
He's just an ordinary man! He's just one man! Love that shit. You know you've rattled the villain when they're losing their shit that one dude has taken down their whole empire. Ha!
If the transhuman forces are to prove themselves...
Yeah, Steam wouldn't do a subscription. The only reason Xbox is doing it is because they're trying to disrupt Steam. Trying to come up with a new product
I'm sure I don't have to remind
that doesn't have a value expectation.
call it that. Is total extinction.
What's surprising is
In union with all the other unworthy branches of the
people are so attached to Steam and their method of playing games that value doesn't matter. It kind of reminds me of PlayStation folks. You know, they're just so in the ecosystem and the brand that they're either unaware of it doesn't really matter that things cost more on PlayStation. Or Apple customers for that matter. Just like, nope, that's my brand. And I have the disposable money that I can choose to use it. How much do we reckon the Steam machine will be? Yeah. We were kind of tossing that one around. I think 800 is a safe price. 500 if they are uncharacteristically aggressive. Yeah. $600 for the 512, 800 for the 2 terabyte. Reasonable. I think even 600 is is on the lower side in terms of like being a full gaming PC and the performance it delivers. But yeah, if they feel like subsidizing price and can make the thing cheap, I want it to happen. I want people to have PCs. Because it just means my games will be better, cheaper. I won't have to wait months for PC ports to come out. Damn it! The dude's shimmy was impeccable. Cyborg Ninja, thank you for redeeming a Roger Corman trailer. I'm to take in a little cinema. Taking a little cinema from the legend himself. Next Half-Life is probably going to be VR again. Maybe? I guess it's not confirmation one way or the other, but I think someone at Valve confirmed that they are not working on a first-party VR title right now. So if Half-Life 3 is real, I guess that's... I can't remember where I saw that, but somebody was like... Okay, I guess there was an edit error. There's a new brought you this thing up now. I can see it on... Alright. Yeah, hopefully everybody gets their hype points refunded. Let's watch a trailer. Great job, Eric Roberts. Another Eric Roberts heater, everyone. Raptor. Do you think Eric Roberts remembers being in Raptor? Survival is not an option. Okay. Like ours or the Raptors? Either, I guess. Wooly stepping out to go to the cinema to watch Raptor. I understand. Good choice. Yeah. Fuck. You idiots. So much smarter than all of you. Power bugs on my side. Aw. There we go. Oh! What exploded? Damn. Yeah, she thick. We watched Future Sport here. Is that a Roger Corman film? Yes, Future Sport featuring the great Wesley Snipes. Ryan Daraberry, how you doing? Thanks for the sub. Always good to see you. Hopefully life is treating you well this fabulous Thursday. It's supposed to rain in LA starting today and lasting for a couple days. We'll see if that's true. All over, bitch! 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 Bug! Move! Fuck! Bugs are not being useful. You were in LA last weekend for football sports watching. It got surprisingly cold for there. Yeah, we have weather sometimes. It happens. Yeah, the LA chill is kind of fun. I'm wearing sweatpants right now. We get the lamest, tamest version of any kind of weather, I guess, except for wildfires and earthquakes. So next time I'm going to Texas? Hopefully never. Maybe for QuakeCon next year? I don't know. I should go visit my parents, I guess. Man, it sucks though. They have 5 cats now. and their house is like old person hot all the time. So it smells like cats. It's stuffingly hot. There's nothing to do. Move! Move! Yeah, I could do one of those Segway iPad things. Like a VTuber meetup. Hello, mother. It's me, your son. Like bonking into the wall. Falling down the stairs. I. Hello, my beautiful bugs. I love you, bugs. Ah, nice. Nice. Damn it. Ah! Ah! Shit! God, I keep getting stuck on weird stuff. What am I stuck on? Fuck! There's just so much garbage on the ground. This game overrated. No. Nope. Really good. Really good ass game. Like a fever dream? Yeah, I guess at this point it's probably pretty out there. This is kind of on the downswing in the game. Kind of moving towards the end here. Times I've beat this game total. I would say, yeah, 3 is probably a good guess. Oh, your cat likes apples? Interesting. Interesting. That I've ever seen a cat eat an apple. Yeah, they're like stomping in towards you when you gotta stack up stuff to get out of here. Don't crush me. Oh! I just ordered some apples. just realized I haven't had apples in a long time. Doctors are getting fidgety. They're starting to show up around the place, just looming.
There. Gordon, you made it. Boy, am I glad to see you.
She's
You better
smiling.
hurry, Gordon. I'm glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
John Stout Video asks, hold on, I gotta tab real quick, because I gotta move this. Is this game a must-play if I love single-player story games, or will it feel antiquated? It will not feel antiquated. Played the original Max Payne and loved it. Oh, if you like Max Payne 1, this is super fine. Replaying Halo Combat Evolved, which is always great. Is it, though? Halo Combat Evolved is a game that I actually kind of wouldn't recommend to people that like story-based single-player games. Unless you want to see, like, how design has gotten better.
Flying blind here. Every now and then
It is a classic, I suppose.
Sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
Time for guns. Oh! Started the first one a year ago and it felt good to get into. Better than Halo CE, better than Turok. What, Half-Life 1? Yeah, I'd say so. Turok is kind of rough. I don't know that I'd recommend Turok either unless you're a boomer shooter aficionado, but it's pretty rad. It's pretty rad to go back and play. Definitely feels unfinished toward the end too. A lot of the geometry gets really basic.
This'll get me into their security system. Now to find my father.
But it starts off pretty cool. It's a neat concept.
Oh my god. These poor people.
Doing these giant open
There.
levels.
All right.
Yeah, I'm curious to go back and play Halo Combat Evolved. I need to play through it. I'm gonna play through the OG on Xbox. Look at it with fresh eyes. A lot of the games that I remember with a bit of a sneer,
He's on the way.
I go
Let's
back and I
meet him.
play and I'm like, you know what? There's charms to this that I forgot about. So that could be the case with Halo Combat Evolved. I have to also separate my resentment of Halo for ruining shooters for 10 years or so.
Ha! Done. Follow me.
It wasn't really Halo's fault. It would have been another game if it weren't Halo. Man. Alex just tanking shotgun blasts. Ah! Well, that makes sense.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
I think it was 9/11's fault, and I'm not even kidding. What, that shooters were not good for a decade?
All right. Over here.
I think you could probably link
This'll get you into this
9/11 to
Now to find
World
my
War
father.
II infatuation, which lasted for a minute. Depictions of the U.S. being unequivocally on the right side of a conflict.
There. All right, I think I can bring him in.
That's a home run call of a butterfly effect. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, 9/11 was in a lot of spots, but it had to be cloaked,
There.
you know?
He's on the way.
Mostly
Let's
just
go meet him.
general pro-military jingoism. There's also just, I think 9/11 led to a kind of a very surface level party wave of media. And I had a resurgence of I think it was a mixture of 70s nostalgia and then also people
Done.
having
Follow me.
not wanting to think too deeply about life for a while. But yeah, Call of Duty is very you can't separate Call of Duty campaigns from that. Modern Warfare. Shit. Oh, I forgot to save. I don't get to take the elevator again.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place.
Saving Private
The
Ryan
little we do know
was
is
kind of the
bad.
first. That was pre
Get ready.
9/11, right? '94, yeah, very much pre. Then, so here's the cultural trajectory as I see it. A lot of video games, for a long time, they strove to recreate cinematic moments. There was a big, like, because people would watch movies and then you would think that a video game is your chance to play through the movie or embody the role of a protagonist in a film. Yeah, 98. I thought 94 was way earlier. That's like Forrest Gump. Anyway, so a lot of the Call of Duty campaigns were trying to recreate that big theater warfare feel. Invasion of Normandy and like various beach landings were used in a lot of Call of Duty games. Because I think they were trying to recreate that. And then Modern Warfare came along and tried to recreate scenes from Black Hawk Down. Like it's pretty straightforward, I think. But I think that mixes also with America's relationship with its military post 9/11 and some of the more confusing shit that happened. Oh yeah, Medal of Honor was never played that. Never played those.
Over here.
Yeah, that makes sense. He was involved with that. Spielberg was.
Now to find my father.
Medal of Honor and Boom Blocks. Spielberg games. Boom Blocks was really good.
God. These poor people. There. All right, I think I can bring him in.
Desert Storm. What are the Desert Storm games? All the helicopter games, like Desert Strike.
He's on the way. Let's go meet him.
Stargate, I think, maybe? Military dudes in the desert. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line is a very Desert Storm game, for sure. Even the soundtrack has, like, some hazy kind of guitar stings that feel very 90s to me. But I'm thinking about games that were, like, contemporary to Desert Storm happening. Ones that came out in the 90s. Road Warrior.
Let me just get this open. There he is. All right. Let me see if I can get this open.
Tom Cruise War of the Worlds was heavily 9/11. Also Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice. I love how, like, other cultures have a reverence for the events of, like, national wounding. I guess Japan put a mushroom cloud in an awful lot of shit in the 80s. But I cannot think of very many tasteful works of media by Americans reflecting on 9/11. And I think that's because maybe we as a culture are still really weird about it. It's like, I don't know.
Is that really you? I can't believe you found me.
Dad, are you all right?
I'm fine, but you?
The memes are perfect,
You've
though.
got to get out of here.
Transformers is pretty good about it.
Dad.
Never mind me. Save yourself.
Yeah, 9/11 went hard memes because it's like something that ridiculous you can only process through the lens of absurdity.
But where will you go?
50 Cent Blood in the Sand.
His portal was almost working again.
Tasteful American treatment of
If he hasn't, well,
our cultural impact, or the cultural impact of 9/11.
It's not worth the risk, Alex.
You think we'll be able to reflect on 9/11 maybe after 2050?
Get out while you can.
We're not.
I don't know.
without you.
It seems like it's an unchangeable aspect of American culture to never, ever admit
Don't worry, Dad. We'll
fault
find
about
her.
anything.
For now, I'm going to send you
Like,
to the
there,
teleport chamber.
nothing that happened in the past
I'm not saying goodbye.
should affect, like, my life or my culture in the present. Which, like, you'll never have culture if you can't accept the past. So even things like slavery and, like, Civil War reconstruction and how that led to a lot of the bad politics shit. Nowadays, people's weird thirst for fascism.
Let's get out.
America can't say slavery was bad. Still, yeah, Vietnam, we withdrew. We didn't lose, but we fucking lost.
Right. Over.
And just getting, like,
I'm gonna head back to the security station
You could-
and try to patch into your suit right
I'm
now.
not a historian,
Wait till you hear from me.
but to even try to approach how the American military-industrial complex created situations leading to 9/11, and of course the deep state plot to enable it to happen in the first
All right,
place,
Gordon, go on through.
Bush's extreme prior knowledge of events, etc., etc. I'm being facetious now, but it's just all like that's a complicated thought, so I won't even try and process it. That's almost like that's the American identity. Any attempt to make me feel bad for the
Let's see what I can do to
benefits I
clear the way for
enjoy
you.
as an American citizen
Keep an eye out for
is
monsters.
to be ignored and rejected.
As far as I can, then I'll catch up with you.
I don't know. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what to think, but I know how to feel. That's a pretty good quote. I could probably get on pretty well in other countries. Depending where the US goes in the next 2 years, it might be a good idea to get out. That's a lambda cache up there? Wasn't W the first to appeal to idiots? Oh. No. Every politician that's ever existed, their job is to appeal to idiots. And the one who gets voted in is the one who was good at it. Oh, in response to Sarah Palin? I mean, yeah, that was a continuing slide into theatrics and emotional appeal versus having any kind of policy.
I've got an idea. Head back to that office.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to not think about that time. That's when this
There
game
should
came
be
out.
a vent behind those shelves.
I remember seeing a flyer on my college dorm door advertising a protest because of the US's invasion of Iraq, Afghanistan. And it's funny too because I remember at the time being like, I'm worried about food. Like, I'm sorry, that sucks, but this is out of the scope of my life right now. And I think that's where a lot of people are too.
A lot of combine sensors in the area.
I have the luxury of playing video games and worrying about things. Other people got to put food on the table. And I know some people think that that's by design. It may be, for all I know. I think everybody's just kind of playing their part, and everybody's just kind of acting in their own interest. So you get these situations over and over again. Didn't know Half-Life 2 was out until episode 1 came out? Oh.
I'll start working on this game.
I remember by the time episode 1 came out, I had a full-time job and I was just like ticking the hours away in my cubicle, coding and being like, man, this is it. This is what it's all about. I have my shit full-time job I hate, but at least I get to go home and play Half-Life 2 episode 1. I remember beating it in like 3 hours and being like, yeah, that was pretty good. And then sitting there being like, aw. Aw, I don't feel any better. Didn't work. 2004 cubicle? No, this was 2007. 2004, I was still a broke college kid, which, yeah, I think I and everyone else preferred vastly to having a full-time job. The money was nice, but like, once I upgraded my computer, the money didn't do anything anymore. It just sat there. Yeah, ah. Oh yeah, Smart Light says that a lot of modern politics is religion 2.0. With the way that people interact with it, it really is. I remember being an edgy teen and starting to see people, ostensibly religious people, behaving really shitty. Saw a lot of that growing up. And I think I, like a lot of people, were like, religion's the problem. If only religion weren't around, then everybody would behave rationally. But no, I was thinking about it backwards. Religion exists because people are psychopaths. And it's the most convenient belief structure that gives them all the things they want. But then politics evolved to do that. Now it's got, like, interesting narratives, strong good versus evil overtones, sacrificial characters, heroes, and it's all pitched like this to people that now consume it as entertainment. Yeah, everything's become pro wrestling. Yeah, sheesh, man. I listened to a small excerpt of like a press briefing. Basically, was it Carolyn Leavitt trying to convince everyone that it's really not a big deal that Trump and Epstein were best bros, and that Epstein was even extorting Trump and shit. And she's just like, she is basically giving a wrestling promo, being like, this is all bullshit trumped up by idiots and only assholes would believe it. And I'm just like, holy shit, man. She's really out here fucking cutting promos. I guess Stephanie McMahon is what, education secretary? So it adds up, man. And storytelling techniques like that work. They've worked for decades. They've worked for centuries. That's why wrestling is so popular. As a Brit, we used to all agree that American politics are a show. Like they would just roast each other. Huh. Oh, it's Linda. My bad. Linda McMahon. Yep. Well, it's funny because the problem used to be apathy. They found a way to get people involved, but at the expense of everything. At the expense of truth. Yeah, unfortunately, we're living in the show. Casual cruelty has real-life consequences. First thing I do is POTUS. Jeez, what is the first thing?
Coming up to another control room.
Trying to think of the most spiteful action I can possibly take. I would change Trump's portrait to a picture of a toilet. Yeah, free Stellar Blade for all. I would order a revision of Halo Combat Evolved's Wikipedia entry to say it's a mid-shooter that only benefited from having no competition.
My guess is there's a bunch more soldiers heading your way. Quick, search the room. There should be some lanterns nearby.
No, I wouldn't. That's only partially true. Oh, hey, it's this part.
I can reprogram these turrets to attack.
You watched Pluribus? Yeah, I saw the first Saw the first episode.
Warning. Malignant viral interface bypass detected. Polyphasic core reprogramming detected. Sterilizers and containment.
There?
Compromised.
Cover both the stairs? So easy to rattle the GoldenEye and Halo lovers. I think even GoldenEye lovers, though, at this point have to acknowledge that that game was kind of jank, and it was only a big deal for an extremely small window. Halo had a longer run, and I think was more of a generational impact, especially with its explicitly for its multiplayer. It's funny too because like the handoff was pretty clean. Perfect Dark Zero was supposed to be the shooter, like the foundational shooter on Xbox 360. It launched, it had like online matchmaking and all that stuff. But it was booty cheeks. It was hard ass. I feel like that's the first example of a gaming acquisition not working out. Microsoft bought Rare because they made GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. And then the first, like, network-enabled corporate agenda shooter that they put out is baked ass. I remember it had the shittiest achievements, too. It was like a lot of multiplayer achievements. Stuff like get 200 headshots or whatever. Viva Pinata was great, though. I think Rare is still a great company. Sea of Thieves is a pretty magical game. Oh, Zakrazi, I remember that Area 51 reboot. That was the deep twilight years for Midway. They went out of business like right after that, I think. Never played that one though. We played the demo of it on an Xbox demo disc. I have not been to China. I'd like to go though. My hope is that with gaming getting bigger and bigger in China, there's likely to be trade events. I mean, there already are, but I'm sure there will be others, or the trade events that exist will have a more global appeal.
Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. It looks like this station might give me better access.
Oh, Mama Ferret went to China? How'd she like it? Yeah, Wooly, Steph wants to go because of Disneyland Shanghai.
There she is. Wait a minute.
They have the Tron ride. But now Florida has the Tron ride too.
I'm not calling about that.
What's she up to?
You promised you were going to touch Eli.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
The
god.
soldiers.
Yeah, Hong Kong as well.
A bit overzealous, I admit, but he was too tempting a prize to say.
Orange Box wrought havoc on your grades.
Especially in the absence of.
What was taking all your time?
You would
Team
have
Fortress?
had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to that. Human loyalties being what they are.
Dr. As I have stated before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I
You
have
can't-
known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes
This
our...
is not open to debate, Dr. Mossman.
Doctor, please.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
God, his delivery is so good. Dr. Breens.
Come on, Gordon. Now we've really got to hurry.
So many subtle differences in the
Go
way
ahead.
he
I'll
reads
stop
lines if
security
he's,
and catch up with you when I can.
you know, doing his propaganda loop in City 17, or when he's talking to the troops inside Nova Prospect, or when he's talking to Mossman. That really betray his, like, his beliefs, or I guess his motive, his emotional state.
Surveillance and detection systems inactive. evacuation team members. Report containment status, please.
Any big holiday plans? Not as such, no. I'm gonna see if I can avoid going to Texas. I'm torn because I feel a responsibility to visit my parents, mostly my mom. But I also don't want to. I guess it doesn't have to be long. You can just be in and out one night in a hotel or something. I'm an adult, I'm allowed to choose. Yeah, you don't have to as an adult, but I don't know. Definitely don't want to regret not spending what time I could. Hey. QuakeCon is such an ideal occasion because I can visit my family, but also do something I want to do. It's the first year you're not going to see family. Stings the first time. And it's like, so nice. Your family sucks, it's fine to not see them. That's the thing, my family doesn't suck. My family situation was not great when I was growing up. I mean, I guess few people's truly are. But they're not bad people. We're just different people. My dad never really learned how to talk with people. Like he never figured out how to ask questions. Basically, he'll dump on whatever he's been looking into or whatever YouTube video he watched. And then you'll basically have to come up with something else to talk about. But the second you say anything that reminds him of something that he can info dump about, then he'll info dump about that. And so you're just kind of like, there's no consideration given to whether it's relevant to what you just said, or whether it's something you might even want to hear. So it just amounts to a lot of just like listening. Oh, ow, no, ow. Just sitting there quietly listening to him talk about, I don't know, like all the fish videos he watches on YouTube. At least he's saying something. You know, he could just not say anything at all. That's your uncle? Yeah. It certainly doesn't make me feel like he cares about anything I've got going on. So it makes me wonder, like, what am I doing here? Like, does he value me politely sitting here and listening to him talk about fish YouTube videos? Because if he doesn't, then there's no reason for me to do this. And I can't tell if he does, because he's just like, oh, word association. That has reminded me of a thing. I mean, I guess I'm describing conversation, but it's different. I don't know, it's different. Use the boxes. Oh, he does care when you talk? That's nice. Just an ADHD thing for both of you? Yeah. I don't know. There's some socializing that my dad never quite figured out, and I can't be harsh on him because it took me a long time, and I'm not even that great at it. Ah! It broke. Sounds like he is trying, I guess. It doesn't feel that way to me sometimes. Ooh. Again, maybe I'm being too harsh, but I heard my granddad say 30 words in his lifetime. I'm understanding that more and more the older I get. I'm finding myself in social situations being like, there's things I could say, but why? Should I? Why would I? I think I've been around too many just shitty people that just make you feel like an asshole for opening your mouth. Which is also why I don't know, don't want to be too harsh on my dad. It's also like I'm not really learning anything about him either. Because he's not saying anything personal or emotional. He's just reciting facts that his brain told him were interesting. If his brain tells him they're interesting, then surely they must be interesting to everyone else. And through that lens, I can kind of get a sense of who he is. But there's no energy paid back into that. That's all me learning him and no him learning me. After meeting my wife's dad, I hold my dad on a pedestal. Yeah? Different situation. Yeah, some people that had like a good family life with supportive parents that they still relate to and call and ask for advice, and siblings that understand them and they have a bond that illuminates their lives and makes them feel connected and belonging. I'm like, you better appreciate that shit. You better. You don't know the head start you got by having all that stuff. All the bullshit you got to skip. Problem is sometimes folks that have never experienced life any other way don't have any tolerance for the weird behaviors that can happen when you have had a bit of a rocky path. But there's no way around that. Oh, yeah, your dad doesn't know how to relate to anything you do. I've learned to just watch sports and funny shows and cool movies when he's around. That's the best I'll get. I mean, I would, man, that's not so bad, yeah? Just watching some good, having a laugh together. Yeah, as long as you have one or two things in common. That's what's tricky, though. My dad is, he's old in that way where if he just suddenly decides he's not into whatever's happening in that room, he'll just get up and leave. And he won't say a thing. And typically that's what happens. It's like we're either watching what he wants, like what's happening in the room is something that explicitly interests him, or he'll sit there for 3 minutes without saying anything and then just get up and walk out. And he'll start working on a dad project. Like, he's like, I gotta go put gas in the lawnmower or something. All right, guy. But it's like, if those are the terms, if that's how he acts, then why should I feel obligated to sit here and listen to him talk about fish? Would he be upset if I just got up in the middle of him ranting about this YouTube video he watched and just leave? I just walked out? How would that go over?
I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
Yeah, here we go. That's right. I always remember this first turret sequence, and I'm like, well, that was easy. That wasn't so hard. Without remembering that it's really this one. That's the hard one. And yeah, you gotta crouch in here. Oh no. Wait, it's Weed Central? What? What? It is.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Riddick. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
Wow, thank you, Riddick. What? Why did you do that? That'll work. Me as you know. I ride bear country. Oh, I think I smell moisture in the air. It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain in LA. Doodaloo-doo. 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 If you haven't seen To Live and Die in LA, you need to do that.
More soldiers.
Soundtrack by Wham. Wait, no. Soundtrack by Wang Chung. Excuse me. Directed by the dude who did Poltergeist, I'm pretty sure? Definitely a vibe movie. So ridiculous. Gil from CSI is like a living on the edge undercover cop. Oh, The Exorcist. The Exorcist. Right, everybody Wang Chung tonight. Unfortunately, that song is not in To Live and Die in LA. Oh, also did The French Connection. Oh, William Friedkin. Ah, yeah. French Connection's outrageous. They did not, it was not like a stunt shoot, the car chase in that. They just put up cameras in New York and drove through New York streets. And you can see them like almost hitting civilians and shit. I think they did collide with a civilian car, but they like worked it out and kept it in the movie. 70s films, man. You get hit, you get paid as an extra? They probably cut you a hazard paycheck. Wonder if you get credited.
Okay, Gordon, I'm gonna leave off here and catch up later.
Or are you asking about the origins of the Riddick copy pasta? That command? The command is a... What? It's raining! It's raining! Hold on. We gotta celebrate. Sick movie. Fun to look at. Kind of weird apart from that, though. Hey, you wanna watch the GoldenEye intro? GoldenEye intro's pretty good. Oh! Yeah, the nose score.
Looks like you could have used some help.
Stunt guy running out on the dam and doing the jump.
Now let's track down Mossman.
Apparently the stunt actor was like falling unconscious. It was a one take shot, but the stunt actor, like all the bungee jump was making all the blood rush to his head. But what he had to do in that shot is reach down and get the like grappling hook prop and hold it out. I know the YouTube stream got nuked. I even acknowledged it in the YouTube chat. All you have to do is look at the YouTube chat. It'll come back. Don't worry. This happens all the time. Be okay. Be okay. What is the best grounded 80s action movie? Probably Die Hard, yeah. Grounded. Like, not Commando, basically. There's some pretty ridiculous shit in 80s Hong Kong action cinema, though. That's when, like, Sammo Hung was making pretty outrageous films. I wouldn't call those grounded, though. Yeah, maybe Police Story? Jackie Chan's stunt work always has that element to it, where it is him doing the stunt.
Come on.
And yeah, Police Story 1 and 2 are really, really good. I don't know. Die Hard's really good, though. It's a different kind of action movie. There's stunts in it for sure. I still think the narrative of Die Hard, the writing and the performances, make it a better film. But if you're in it just for the stunts, then yeah, some of Sammo Hung's work or Jackie Chan's work from the 80s is probably good. I don't know that I recommend Wheels on Meals or My Lucky Stars. Like, those have some good sequences, but the rest... The problem with a lot of those films are the parts where they appeal to the everyman moviegoer in Hong Kong or in China, and it always ends up being the most, like, kind of gross, misogynistic shit. A lot of boys being boys, playfully molesting women for a laugh, kind of. That shit shows up a lot. Facing Koreatown? Ooh. Yeah, there's not a lot of places to go in Koreatown. Who's got the live feed? KTLA, ABC7? Let's see. The LAPD pursues stolen vehicle near downtown. It's just a post, though. Wait a minute. Here we go. Yeah. High in the skies. Damn it! Lost it already. Yeah, that's true, Reese Clark. That is one thing that that Police Story gets a pass on, is being a little less casually misogynistic.
Streets are very congested, and the streets aren't that.
There we go. Oops. Well, it's not always on top? Oh, maybe it's because this is full screen? Look at that. There we go. Booyah! Booyah! Sammo seemed to lean into that more. Yeah.
So
he seemed to want to make like more
what's interesting, Rachel,
populist films, I guess. He wanted his films to succeed, and yeah, he definitely did that stuff. Yeah, Chopper Dave is back. Tell you what, I have to use the restroom. I swear to God, we're going to play Half-Life at some point, but I'll be right back. Here, this could keep us company until then.
Limited to what kind of traffic can go through there, so... You know, he's putting himself in this type of position. So does he know if he's still being pursued? Does he feel like he's still being pursued? I think he changes his mind every so often that even we can't tell what's on his mind and whether or not, he thinks he's being pursued by police.
At times we see him or her stop at, red lights. Other times driving on the wrong side of the road, going the wrong way. So not clear right now exactly how many people are inside that car. But as Desmond mentioned, originating from the Rampart Division, going through Hollywood, circling in the Koreatown area for quite a while right now. And I believe, Des, you said this is a Ford Fusion, a stolen Ford Fusion.
Yeah, stolen Ford Fusion, and our assignment desk just heard LAPD say that they might be giving this up completely, and it's getting extremely difficult to cover this up here. I think that's the vehicle right there. Yeah, they, we got tall buildings, we got trees, we've got rain.
We can see the rain now,
like they were
Des.
even pulling off with the helicopter. Yeah, and it sounded like they were even pulling off with the helicopter as well, because of just the danger, and like I was saying, it's just becoming very common for LAPD, especially when we get into these kind of dangerous situations with the public, if we're not talking about a violent suspect or something like that, where a lot of times they just kind of give these up. So it kind of sounds like that is what's happening, and they don't have their helicopter over it, and now, you know, we're having trouble kind of keeping up with this vehicle as well.
Well, that tells you something, right? If even police are pulling off tracking mode, how dangerous could they think that this could escalate to? With wet streets, a congested area, lots of pedestrians out in the Koreatown, downtown LA area where they're saying, hey, we're just going to pull away and let this one go.
There are too many risks to continue, right?
Right.
And of course, as you can see from Dez's shot here, very hard to cover because there are so many buildings and these streets are very narrow and tight. And as we've seen, a lot of cars on the road, a lot of pedestrians, which is really scary when he comes upon and so close to these pedestrians. Like right now, do we see the car?
I don't think I can see it, but I see people with umbrellas walking around.
Yes.
Yeah. Juan and Rachel, we just heard that the suspect did.
I was muted. I'm back. Chopper Dave, high in the sky. I guess I could see you potentially disappearing in
Great, another
Koreatown.
security station. All right, Mossman, where are you?
Found it again?
Ha.
Watching the HOT, the hot biot that just dropped. Completely jealous about that, about what you ate during snack time. I've always wanted to try it. Was it good? Yeah, it was good. It was good. The milk chocolate was very soft, very, very creamy. The filling was not as dense and overpowering as I was expecting. Because I thought it was just going to be like pistachio butter, just like blended pistachios. But mixing it in with kadayaf or whatever, like blended pop dessert, it's like a...
No turning back now.
I guess it's like a chopped up dough or something?
Leave it talking to me, Gordon. We may need her to get out of here.
I think that added an interesting texture and also made it so it wasn't just a gut bomb.
Alex? Gordon, how did you get...
Ooh.
We know all about you and Brain.
La Cucarachas! Thank you for the sub.
The whole time.
What are you talking about?
Damn it! Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's the unofficial song of Los Angeles. The official song, of course, is Randy Newman's I Love L.A.
I'm glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of
They
here.
play that every time the Dodgers hit a home run. We love it!
Program the modulator.
Blah, blah, blah.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work too. And I had to prove
Love you, Randy Newman.
that your father
We love L.A.
was a valuable member of any research effort going
Enough
forward
of your
from here.
bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that.
Let's get going.
Everything's so blue.
Oh my god. And you've been working with this thing?
Why so blue?
For how long? Never. Until now. I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
I'll bet you did. It looks like it's waiting for us.
The Combine used a peculiar pulse-forming network with a very long rise time. It takes quite a while to recharge.
Rise
So
time.
you warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time.
Hold on, there's a line of pixels at the top of there.
Dad, down here. Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about
I wonder what came first.
Judith!
Oh, I guess we're abandoning
I see
the...
they set you
Damn.
free.
Aww. They certainly use this ride that's coming up. We spoilers, we get thrown in one of these clamps and we take a little roller coaster ride. And they use that trip to do so much narrative lifting. It makes me wonder if the device of restraining the player in a way that their head is exposed, but all of their arms and legs are restrained. Like, was that the stipulation first? We need this, so make it into the world, write it into the...
Exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about you.
The coordinates, Dr. Mossman.
I wonder how much back and forth there is like that in game dev. It must be nonstop, right?
Smaller than I
The artist saying, like, we can't do this because blank, and then the designers being like, well, I need something that does this. and it has to fit in the world, but this is how it needs to operate for the sake of the level.
Dr. Kleiner!
Yes, Alex. Where are you?
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
Timo. Oh, damn it. I have played part of the game with commentary enabled. I think I've played through like the City 17 and maybe the level after that. I have not played through the entire game with commentary.
What's going on?
But the way they did it is just excellent.
What's happening?
Because I guess it's a lot of that. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what they talk about in the commentary, is like the flow of creative decisions they made to create spaces. That reminds me, I think Hugo Martin finished his playthrough
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them.
of Dark Ages. I need to go back and watch those, because he does a lot of that too, of just like, as he's playing the game, he'll fly into explanations of the process they used to create the game as it is.
I've got to reset the portal.
That is the coolest shit. That is the most inspiring shit.
Use the turrets.
The impossible dream of people that are skilled at their craft all working together for a common goal. And everybody's contributions being additive. That was one of the nice things about Pluribus, that I was like, man, it feels good to watch a show of like a bunch of skilled people being good at what they do and working together. That's the fantasy I want to believe in now. Movies, if you want to sell that to me. To me, that was always what Star Trek was. That's what I found intoxicating about watching Next Generation growing up. Especially, like, the area I grew up in was really rural, so it's more like just doing your own thing was the default way of life versus working on a team for a greater communal goal. If I maybe put this one at this corner. Cover the room. Oh, they do come from this side. Cover in here? I still love this pistol so much. That was dumb. Shouldn't have run over that. Any health back here? Oh! Remind you of Bioshock turrets? You hear that? I think I might need to play Bioshock again. Super soldiers come out? What's the deal with those guys?
Hold on.
Like standing in a crowded elevator. I don't know which direction to face.
My God, we made it. But where's Dr. Kleiner?
Dr. Kleiner, let us out!
Alex? Gordon?
Yeah, Dr. Kleiner all blicked
How
up.
did you get here? And when?
What's wrong?
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it
Will they one day remake
and
this
the
game?
repercussions were felt far and
I
wide.
mean, that's kind of happened a few times in various ways.
What do you mean?
There's the RTX demo. There's like a fan-made mod update. I guess Valve themselves incorporated a lot of those updates back into a anniversary update.
Suggests an entirely new
So
line of
the game has been updated and revamped in ways you could consider, maybe not a remake, but
Then what have we missed?
A great deal, my dear. The blow you struck at Nova Prospect was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
But what about my father?
Well, that is most troubling. According to the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father
what blow did
out.
we strike to Nova Prospect,
A
though?
push with that very aim in mind.
I mean, I guess we killed everyone in it. I guess that's good enough. Kind of shut down a
Several days ago.
prison.
Dog, you made it. Good boy.
So there, you see? It's not.
Oh, I missed
all
Lamar.
hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there?
Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Doc can take the way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
Man, I forgot about this part.
Help I can get.
Huh.
Crap, incoming! Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh, no.
Where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this.
I want to say hi to Lamar.
Gordon, take care of yourself out there.
Okay.
Dr. Kleiner, there's really no time.
No, she's around here someplace.
We'll find you another pet head crab. There are plenty to go around.
There's only one Hetty.
Oh, Hedy Lamar? Figures. Guess they scratched out Dr. Breen.
Go on, Gordon.
Like how it is, it's like the Half-Life 1 NPCs too in there.
Come out, Lamar.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber. They're coming to get you,
Yes,
Gordon.
Please, do go on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I left. Forgot to use the teleporter, but yeah, it's the coolest thing. Just like a little doohickey that you can interact with. Big fan of doohickeys and stages. I feel like, and I've been thinking a lot about this game, Duke Nukem 3D, I feel like was the first game to just have little technical doohickeys you could fuck with. Working lights, working faucets. Nothing that was incorporated into a game mechanic, but just meant to add to this feeling of a simulated world. Or specifically in Duke Nukem 3D's case, cutely imitate the real world. It's the strippers. Strippers are an important gameplay mechanic, though. Yeah, pool ball physics. Yeah, working mirrors. No. Love this animation when you hit people with that. Oh shit! Nice one. Damn, I didn't realize that. If you just sit there and let that happen, those dudes get annihilated by that car. That's awesome. Thank you. You're coming, right? Aw, man. Okay, good. I was about to say, dog does exactly one badass thing and then has to leave. Yeah. Fine. I guess I'll shoot people myself. Okay, that's a good reason. I accept that. That's nice, though. Like... Whoa. Dog's gonna leave now. They may as well be in the coolest way possible. Man, how delightfully inventive. I feel like you don't get games that are this spontaneously creative anymore. I guess it might be in the indie space. You could see some writing and thinking that occurs in worlds like this, but to realize something like this where the prequel kind of led here, but not really. There's such an interesting gap between... Oh, of course there was Mind's Eye, excuse me. For some reason, I keep forgetting about Mind's Eye when I'm talking about all these amazing games. I need to stop making that mistake. Where the fuck? Okay. But yeah, to do it at this scale. Have this clarity of artistic vision. So cool. But yeah, you get little squads.
Hell, Gordon Freeman. And about time, too.
Came out squad tech. I thought that was a neat part of Battlefield. They give you the squad and the campaign, and they're pretty useful and reliable AI comrades. Yeah, I forgot that Half-Life 2 did this too. Hell yeah.
Would we model ourselves on the trial
Yeah!
Gordon Freeman, you're here.
Dr. Freeman? We're coming with you. With you here, Dr. Freeman, we can finally make some headway.
I guess there was some of this in Half-Life 1, you know? Having the scientists and the guards follow you around.
We'll help however we can.
Battlefront did it? Yeah, Battlefront was kind of interesting. Battlefront was really smart because they essentially, like, the squad commands were a way to move all the interactions up to eye level in a shooter.
You got it. Hey, everybody, follow Freeman.
Civil protection.
Get their asses. So that's a way to, like, really smart way to tell you where to go. Because AI is going to call it out and start shooting that way, just by having enemies come from that direction. Used to love just using the grab gun and a saw blade. Playing it like ping pong style.
Watch out for the hoppers! They're everywhere!
Oh yeah! The fuck? I think that bonked me.
Don't waste the hoppers, Dr. Freeman. We can use them against the Combine.
So many, though.
If you can get those hoppers up without setting them off, you can plant them wherever you want them.
They don't detonate other ones? Sheesh. Green ones want to hurt you? Let's test this. I see.
Like that? And only the universal.
Of all the little chirps they make.
Yes, there. Therefore, I say yes. I am a collaborator. We must all collaborate willingly, eagerly, if we expect to reap the benefits of unification. And reap we shall.
This dumbass turtleneck. I want to hear the whole thing. Yeah, the only benefit he's ever brought up about the Combine is immortality, which is either a false promise or indicates that the Combine are immortal. But the only time you see that, you see like a brief glimpse of whoever Dr. Breen is talking to, and it's just like a big slug, which is pretty fucking rad.
I ask you, what greater endeavor exists than that of collaboration? In our current unparalleled enterprise, refusal to collaborate is simply a refusal to grow, an insistence on suicide, if you will. Did the lungfish refuse to breathe air? It did not. It crept forth boldly while its brethren remained in the blackest ocean abyss, with lidless eyes forever staring at the dark, ignorant and doomed despite their eternal vigilance. Would we model ourselves on the trilobite? Are all the accomplishments of humanity fated to be nothing more than a layer of broken plastic shards, thinly strewn across a fossil bed, sandwiched between the Burgess Shale and an eon's worth of mud? In order to be true to our nature and our destiny, we must aspire to greater things. We have outgrown our cradle. It is futile to cry for mother's milk when our true sustenance awaits us among the stars. And only the universal union that small minds call the Combine can carry us there. Therefore I say yes, I am...
Universal union. Kind of pluribus-y, isn't it? Oh, okay. There was a window there. It doesn't seem like it's going the same way, but it also might. It really gave me, really reminded me of Stephen King's The Stand.
Let me get out of your way.
I remember reading that in high school. I mean, like, man, Stephen King's a freak. Remains true. Can you kill those guys? He's gonna chew up all my dudes. As long as I touch them, they become friendly, I'm pretty sure, right? Beep, beep. So cute. And they keep bouncing around until they find a place to land. Thought he was gonna land in the trash. That would have been amazing. Who's that? Oh. Where'd everybody go? There's only one person following me now. Oh. Utterly bewildered by a 2-foot tall barrier standing in their way. They're trying their best.
Biosignal for protection team. Unit down at external jurisdiction. 0.
Come on. Yeah, maybe they have weak shins. For all I know, they got war shin. They got the dreaded wobble shin. Turns your legs into rubber. Yeah, I like how I rounded the corner and you're just like, huh? Oh shit! Just watching it happen. Uh-oh, lost everybody again. Come on, fellas.
You got it, Doc.
Fuck are you? What's your problem?
Let's go! Good call, Doc.
They're seriously just not...
Lead on, Freeman!
Sure thing, Gordon.
Follow Freeman. I'm gonna stay and hold down this spot. Hey, everybody, follow Freeman.
Okay, well, they're all there now, I guess. They just want to play in the park? Guess I can't blame them for that. Uh-oh.
On suicide if you...
Wait, hold on a second. Because we're not watching a car chase anymore, I'm gonna shift this back into full screen.
will. Did the lungfish refuse to breathe? While his brethren remained in the blackest ocean abyss.
It's interesting that it's the head crabs that got these guys, not Civil Patrol. I guess Civil Patrol's not around to take the head crabs out. I'm turning in circles right now. I couldn't remember if I had seen everything. I think I did. Yeah, it's just this.
Strewn across a fossil bed, sandwiched between the Burgess Shale and an eon's worth of mud. In order to be true to our nature,
Here you go.
we must aspire to
Or you.
It is futile to cry for mother's milk when our true sustenance
Who wants a snack?
from the stars. And only the universal union that small minds call the Combine can carry us there. Therefore I say yes, I am a...
Don't be racist, Half-Life. Although I remember an ancient meme. An ancient Half-Life meme, I think specifically about that watermelon in that NPC. We don't have to go into that. Planning on playing Dispatch? Yes. Yes, I am. Heard nothing but good things about it.
Reload.
Can confirm it's very good. I'd love to hear it. Like it when the games are good.
Behind you!
Huh? Cruising?
Hey, Freeman, you're not leaving without me.
Huh? Alright. Whatever you say. There's room for more in the wagon train. By far the best Telltale-like. Really? I'm excited to hear that. You okay? He's over here. Shotgun is so beautiful. Huh? You gotta make it? Oh. He's helping somebody else. I love how they heal each other and give each other ammo. That's the coolest.
Cover me while I reload.
Ooh, okay. Put it above Telltale's library. Feels like all the good stuff people associate with peak Telltale, but without any of the fat. Okay. Well, well. praises mounting. I've also heard the game features mounting. Hey! No! Move! Holy shit! Sitting there getting annihilated by this gun. And I can't knock it over. Time for the crossbow. Oops. There they are. Why the door's opening? Didn't expect that. How good is this soundtrack?
I got one.
Want to open again? You're just gonna keep pouring out of there? Wasn't prepared. I can get them in here. I want you guys to just get gunned down in the street. Come on, fellas. All right.
Hey, everybody, follow Freeman.
Gotta make sure we're all safe here. War is fun and all, but the goal is to stay safe. Gun now. Yeah, I agree. Half-Life 2 soundtrack is superb. How so the season ended really well? The final episodes are out now.
Let me get out of your way.
That's hard to do. Deliver a satisfactory ending, but also something that could be extended. Go to rest now. Sleep now, sweet turret. I'm running back and forth. Shooting gallery ass.
Take this med.
Here, have a med kit.
I don't move. Yeah, Scooby-Doo all the way? Come on. Combine are a joke. This linoleum tile, though. That haze coming in from outside. One of those spaces. Extremely high space feel.
Yeah, sorry, Doc.
I mean, it'd be pretty cool being in a unit with somebody like Gordon Freeman. Just tanking all the hits and gunning down everyone. You get to squeeze off a shot over his shoulder every now and again and feel like you're helping. Aww. Ooh. Guess the turrets got those guys. Ooh. Barely remember this part. Yeah, I thought the Iron Maiden joyride through the Citadel was pretty shortly after the Nova Prospect. Guess we gotta assault the Citadel and then get captured. Oh yeah, and then there's that part where the gravity gun gets all supercharged. Oh heck.
Cover me while I reload.
Look out, Freeman!
I forgot you can just grab these guys and throw them.
Like that!
The high-pitched tone of these enemies is so cool sounding. They're so good about making these electronic sounds that are communicative about the state of a thing.
Take this med kit.
Take this med kit.
Is it investigating? Is it friendly? Is it curious? Is it angry? Will it hurt you? Okay. Modern solutions.
Hacks!
Hacks! Yeah, that's me whenever I'm playing Counter-Strike. Every single bullet that finds me. Fucking hacks? No, I wasn't savvy enough to even call it hacking. I just assumed that I was dog shit all the time. I guess I don't think I must not have spent whatever critical mass of time in Counter-Strike you need to spend to enjoy that game. Shooting just always felt really arbitrary to me. What I think I can appreciate now as an adult versus when I was trying to play it earlier is that, like, the game is more the setup of the encounter and how many advantages you can stack for yourself than it is just properly winning a shootout.
Gordon Freeman? It is you, isn't it? Hey, give me a minute.
one thing is not moving and shooting at the same time. Yeah, I definitely never played that way. Never really had anyone walk me through the concept of it, and I was just coming from like arena shooters where I just run around like a moron and shoot at whoever was in front of me. Lost one of our medics. Hello, Atori Glacialis. Hope life's treating you well. I just heard well, I say just. A little bit ago, I heard a delightful sprinkle of rain. Let's see if we get any more of that.
Locked from the other side, Dr. Freeman. Maybe you can find a way around.
I got another squad member. I don't know where they were. Oh, I guess on the other side of the wall.
Good thing you got that suit.
Platforming time. And I guess the whole idea of not moving and shooting is that you have to post up somewhere. You have to predict what. Why am I wobbling so much? You have to predict what the fuck. I can't jump off this thing because it's sunk and like kept bobbling. Oi! Makes it sound like you're supposed to just stand there like a turret, but really it means you're supposed to counter strafe, which means to release your key for your direction of travel and tap the opposite direction to stop your momentum. Then you work it out so that your shots take place at low movement speed or brief moments of being very still. Unfortunately, the game itself does not explain this concept. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I guess I understand. Yeah, I kind of took it to mean that, yeah, I was meant to post up somewhere and wait for the enemy to wander into my scope. That's interesting. Is that a fun mechanic? Is it fun to play a shooter like that? Fuck! Yeah! It sounds like hitting a lot of extra buttons. But I guess if you're doing that and the enemy's doing that, then the competition is who can hit all those extra buttons better and more accurately. Absolutely fundamental. Myself and other CS players adapted out of muscle memory and other shooters, whether or not it makes sense to do. Yeah, that reminds me of like I get how something like that would evolve out of the mechanics of Counter-Strike. But at some point it's like the game was designed in a certain way and this is the method of playing around it. Is it still the same game? I guess it is. That's what Counter-Strike is. Oh, we're back on the chase? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that is,
Thank you. Well, thank you. That's a perspective I'd never really heard before. Makes sense. Ooh, stanky room in here. Oh, they just run on the curb? Abandoning the car? Looks like it. We got a foot chase. Maybe they're familiar with this area.
Of the LAPD operation. By
Whoa, shit.
LAPD. This is the LAPD's Olympic Division officers.
All right, they got his ass.
For the arrest, they're going to be taking this man into custody, and you can see 4 officers, 5 officers, 6 officers coming in for the arrest, and they still have to clear the car. Again, we heard that there was possibly a passenger, so they're going to try to take that person into custody. You'll start to see some of these officers start to run in that direction, because they're going to try to locate that person as well. And here's the other person. So here you go.
All right, got him.
They're describing this person as a woman. And
There's
here we
more?
have additional officers running. So let's see where they run to. That'll answer some of our questions regarding that white car that we had seen there behind the suspects. We will get confirmation if that was
CS is the sim racing of FPS.
depending on the way that these officers
Really fascinating way to describe it. People like the mechanical complexity because there's a lot of small details to master, even if it's a little arcane to the uninitiated. It looks simple, and it somewhat is, but it has more depth than the tip of the iceberg would suggest, which makes it highly skill-based compared to other shooters. You do basically need to do your homework or have someone teach you how to play, though, which stifles its growth for sure. Okay. That's really, really interesting.
And you see the officers here clearing the car.
Is it the sort of thing where once you learn how to play, it helps you appreciate professional play a whole lot more?
Toward this person. Now, this person was in that other vehicle that we thought was an unmarked, but the fact that they're detaining this person tells me that that likely was a civilian. So that white car that we saw following the suspect vehicle, at this point, it appears that whoever...
Yeah, that happens sometimes in LA. People will try to join the chase, and that's not... You can't do that shit. Yeah, pros make it look easy. It almost trivializes it for a non-player. I've thought a lot about that, about like skill expressions where you can, like, either they're so good it does make it look simple, of like, oh, they're just wiggling back and forth and shooting at each other, and then one person won, versus other competitive games where you can, like, it's easier to perceive the depth of skill that is there. Yeah, I think a lot about that. That's an interesting. I mean, it's fun to watch Counter-Strike. I hate playing it, but I can watch it. I got all the way to the back of the room, and I thought something exciting was going to happen, but now I'm back here and there's nothing. Do I go back the other way? I don't even know where I was headed. Fuck. There. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's like UFC? There are explosive moments that everyone can appreciate. There are technical details that only the super nerds appreciate while watching. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, like grappling. Anything that involves, like, strategic repositioning or players jockeying for advantage. They arrested someone who tried to help in the chase. Well, it seems like there was an unmarked car that was following the chase. What the news reporter said was that they assumed it was an unmarked police car, but then the police were detaining the driver of that car. So then they...
Okay. Figured you would.
They figured it was a civilian that was joining in the chase.
Follow Freeman. Sorry.
You can't I guess you can't assume that they're just trying to be helpful. Oh, darn it. Lost my boys.
Sorry. You got it, Doc.
Get in here.
Hey everybody, follow Freeman.
Like I've seen examples before where there's a car chase and like a semi truck or something will drive into a turn lane and block a car to kind of box them in. People don't get arrested for doing shit like that. But if someone's running from the cops and you join in the chase, that's not good. That's very dangerous. So I could understand if there's like there's a law against that. Probably maybe, I don't know, obstruction. I'm not a lawyer. I ain't no judge. feel like in like when it comes to TikTok, guerrilla journalism, citizen reporting stuff, you could have people that jump into a car chase to stream it or something like that to get footage.
Dr. Freeman? If you're looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming and see you up ahead. Sorry, Doc.
People in LA will like go out on the street though and cheer cars on. I've never seen anyone get arrested for doing that. Of just like running out on the sidewalk and being like, oh, that happens a lot.
Sorry, Doc.
Nightcrawler fucked you up so much you didn't finish it? Sick movie though. It's one of the few freaky movies, genuinely freaky movies. Where I'm like, this is good acting. This is some good acting and a real freaky character. I like it. Because I haven't seen a whole lot of that stuff in modern actors. Steph and I were just trying to think of a modern Dennis Hopper and couldn't really do it. Jake Gyllenhaal has played the most wild characters that I could think of.
When is it all going to end?
Don't worry.
Please.
All right.
Yeah, Michael Shannon's kind of a freaky guy, but he's getting up there, right? He's already pretty old. Yeah, Skarsgård is. But still, like, Dennis Hopper was kind of on another level. I don't think modern actors couldn't do it. I think it's also just like movies with those kinds of roles don't seem to exist much.
Hey, it's me.
Or if they do, I'm not seeing them. But I'm also not paying I'm not paying that much attention. It's a half-baked theory. Blah. Oh yeah, There Will Be Blood. Yeah, Javier Bardem. Now that's an incredible performance of a freaky guy. Willem Dafoe has done a series of incredible freaky little dudes. I think Wild at Heart might be the freakiest Willem Dafoe.
That's a little.
There's a lot of freaky Willem Dafoes out there. Where are my guys? Come on up.
Let's get moving.
I mentioned earlier the Dafoe flick where he injects that shin in the guy's back, but it was infected. What was that? How do you inject a shin into somebody's back?
Sorry.
Oh, also, did I mess up the... Yeah, I guess Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood. Now that was an awesome performance. It's interesting when you can tell a story about a reprehensible person, but not feel so much like you're being lied to.
Excuse me.
Like it does feel like an accurate portrayal of somebody. Like the world didn't... Morality didn't kick in. This is just a bleakly realistic vision of how bad people can be.
I've got to stay here in case anyone else needs to get across.
The guardian of the bridge.
Come by!
You guys could come in. You can come inside. Oh yeah, I guess like Citizen Kane. Oh, speaking of, I kind of watched, but also kind of didn't watch, what is it? The Fabulous Something? The film that Orson Welles directed after Citizen Kane. But he, like, the studio re-edited it, and he hated it, and it kind of kicked off his friction with the traditional Hollywood system. The Magnificent Ambersons, that's the one. Basically a transgenerational tale of a particular family and the unfolding of their life that involves some pretty weird stuff. Existence 1999 was the movie. I've seen Existence. I forgot that Willem Dafoe was in that. I just remember Jude Law and Leading Lady? I can't remember the actress in that.
Like that!
Jennifer Jason Leigh? Okay.
Here, patch yourself up.
Defoe plays an underground Dr. Gas. Okay. Existence was, well, it was weird for a number of reasons. Whoop. But as I remember, like, the movie just has a total non sequitur ending. Doesn't really resolve anything. Oh. Willem went to high school like 20 minutes away from where I live. He's a treasure around here. Willem Dafoe gets free coffee in every cafe. Yeah, it's not good. I don't remember it being good. Existence, that is. And even for its concept, it's not really very, like, 90s techie cybery.
Excuse me.
You're welcome. I like to imagine my little squad members fart before they do that. Sorry about my fart. Cronenberg asking, what if a vagina was an Xbox? Ugh. Utopia. Maybe that's what Megalopolis was about. What if you could have sex with your Xbox? What if Tooth Gun? Cronenberg's done it again. What is this? It's good and a low-key irrelevant movie still? Which one? I'll be the judge of that. I did lose 2 men. I think the grenade on the rooftop got him. Oh, THX? I still haven't seen that. THX 1138. I still haven't made it all the way through Logan's Run either. Every time I watch Logan's Run, I'm like, yeah, I can watch this. And then like halfway through, I'm like, ah, whatever. I will do anything else. finish it one of these days. Yeah. Oh no! Damn, that was brutal. Could have saved him. I should have saved him. Damn right, Zioa. Half-Life 2 is goated. %3,000% goat game.
Like that!
Why is Logan running? Because he's gonna get gromaged. His hand jewel is sparkling, signaling that he needs to get on the spiritual merry-go-round and turn into sparkles. And it did it too early. To be unk is to be chopped. Thank you, Gobo Popez, for stating it so eloquently. But then I think it turns out there's a conspiracy. It's like, it's basically a Minority Report, but way more 70s. That said, I've only seen like the first third of it. And I've seen Minority Report a handful of times. Does Spielberg have any interest in making those kinds of movies anymore? Minority Report? Like blockbusters? Sci-fi blockbusters? Do I have to jump over to get credit for finding the cache? Is that how that works? But if I jump over, how will I get back?
Sorry, Doc.
Can't jump very high off of this for some reason. It's giving me like a low bounce every time. Wessa Matt, thanks for the sub. Yep, Wooly, they're making Gremlins 3. Yep. Remember Gremlins? It's back. Gremlins is back, baby. Ow. Where do they go?
Get out of your way.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, please. We love Gremlins. Those wacky little guys. I have any idea? Okay, well, it's definitely not out here. Oh. Oh. Simple. How about the fun little holiday movie Gremlins? They're cute! was a kid, I used to think that Furbies were like gremlins, and I needed them to not get wet. I mean, accurate, right? Ooh. Oh, there we go.
Gordon! I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe
shimmy.
spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center.
Let me show you my new dance.
I'm hoping to find information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go.
He's ready to go, man. All wound up. Practicing for Counter-Strike, getting that Counter-Strafe on. One day, a million years from now, Valve is going to make Counter-Strike 2, and I want to be ready. Well, I guess all those mechanics apply to Counter-Strike 2 as well, right? Are there any subtle differences there?
Pardon me.
Cover me!
Okay, this is it. You take that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take this.
I've been working hard. Just been earning that pay. Doing the meetings.
Well, we're in luck. There's a generator in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can.
Answer
to loosen
simply,
the combine
no.
strip on this sector.
Okay.
It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core.
That is a simple
then I'll
answer.
need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun. In the meantime, watch my back.
You were amazing back there, Dr. Freeman, but I feel sorry for anyone who put down
Let's
a
go.
security deposit.
Excuse me.
JG Hydra, I'm just on normal difficulty. Wait a minute. I thought she was gonna do stuff right there. I guess we have to go outside?
Sorry, Doc.
That'd be another door. Are you a door? No. What? That opens. Okay. Usually the doors with the little thingies on them don't open. Oops. There we go.
Sauce! Hurry!
I'll open that gate and we can get out of here. It's a standard panel.
Standard panel. Remember this song. Reload. Oh, he outplayed me.
Don't forget to reload, Dr. Freeman.
I think I've forgotten about that. There's a reload for you. Yeah, this is vanilla, basically. Oops. Damn, this bread goes pretty bananas. Where did it go? Pandered sandwich. Okay, I see things happening. Oh yeah, this part. Gotta reload. Let me slurp the orb. Let me slurp it. Can't no slurping yet.
Okay, door's exposed. Use the gravity gun, Gordon.
Trying. What? Oh, there we go. It won't let me grab it yet. Hey! Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. Hoping to charge up, but I ended up taking more damage.
Okay, Barney should be on the far side of that canal. Well, there used to be a bridge here. Let me see if I can scout a new path. Ah, wait for me here.
Yeah, I'm wondering how that sequence plays out. Do you have to kill X number of dudes, or is it timed? Can't do that.
Hey! Looks like we might be able to get through down there. Well, let's head that way. Ah, no! Run! Get out of here!
Come so far from the beginning when we were hiding from everything. All the people of City 17 were so beat down. Now they all have knit caps and submachine guns. Go through a catacombs or something? Huh. Did they make the tech and then use a sci-fi story to make a narrative sense? Make narrative sense. Oh, not really. I mean, kinda. Half-Life 1, humanity figures out how to open portals accidentally. Half-Life 2 is a pretty big jump from that, where now there's like a... there's a like a conglomeration of species called the Combine that I guess has been made aware of Earth because of the portals. And they showed up and conquered Earth in, what is it, the 7-Hour War? But all that stuff is just kind of told contextually in the game through like newspaper clippings on the walls or brief mentions from NPCs and things. Yeah, it's not a very long war. The humans got bopped real hard. So with the setting that you come into is like the human race is basically subjugated by the Combine, or they're in the process of that, of being stripped of free will and incorporated into this multi-racial intergalactic hive mind sort of setup. The main antagonist, Dr. Breen, is essentially the coordinator, the one who is negotiating the human race's surrender, basically, and talking them into it being a good idea. Yeah, Combine doesn't let people fuck. One of the intro bits is that there's a suppression field preventing humans from procreating. Because, as Dr. Breen puts it, humanity has to sever its reliance on animal instinct. So everybody eats food packets and isn't allowed to bone. Tragic. Are we under the impression that Half-Life 3 is happening? Some people would insist yes. But then again, some people have insisted yes for decades now. There is circumstantial evidence to imply that Valve is working on something Half-Life related. But I think that's been true all the time. I think there's always been some project called Half-Life that someone's working on to some extent. Whether or not the momentum is picked up on whatever that project is, and whether or not it's a game that might form up and release someday is another story. But yeah, there is definitely a people have data mined the source engine updates, and they refer to something called HLX. A lot of HLX references that sounds like Half-Life and then an X. Thought they released the story a while ago? Kind of. A writer who is no longer at Valve released a non-affiliated short story describing events that could have happened after Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Oki thought Tyler McVicker was gonna explode yesterday. Well, yeah. He's gonna feed off this for years. Valve announced not only one thing, but multiple things. Announced! He doesn't have to, like... He doesn't have to read comments on new lines of code and analyze graphs for push updates to code bases. All of these things, and Valve is just saying the information in normal words. Latest news said they're not working on any games. Are you sure? You sure? How tough am I? You sure? Because what I saw was that they said they weren't working on any first-party VR. I didn't think they said that they're not working on any games. I mean, they're always working on, like Dota and Counter-Strike. I could be wrong, though. Wild Algos Willie, thanks for the sub. I think the game will actually be good if it comes out next year. Which game? Half-Life 2? 3? Probably Half-Life 3. I don't think Valve would ever release a bad game. Wait, what? Giving me many laughs with the booty troop? Cheers. You're welcome. What's the booty troop? I'm glad that the booty troop could bring you such joy. And I'm especially grateful that... Oh, the Butt Boys. Gotcha. That's a great name for them. Sorry, it took me a minute. I was like, oh no. I've yet again been confused with a 2000s rapper. Hey, it's Big Flap with the booty troop. B unit. This dynamite? Ooh, oh, I forgot about this space. I thought this was, I thought this was part of the airboat section. I hear something. I hear a weird sound. I'm gonna go
Once in a while, from its idealized engineer.
Good news, folks. The sound was Steph boiling some hot dogs. It just didn't sound, it didn't sound like boiling water. It was more crackly. Yeah, burling some dogs. Don't mind me just burling some dogs. Oh. I prefer boiled to grilled. Is that weird? No. I think you also need higher quality hot dogs for them to be properly grilled. Otherwise they get really dry and rubbery. So you kind of need some like high fat content or like all beef dogs. I think you get a plump, juicy dog. You boil it in water. I think it's a guaranteed way to get a satisfactory dog experience. Also, if you don't have a grill, or you don't want to drag it out, it's better than microwaving. That's also true. You need to get that like 70s house burning down appliance. The hot dogler. The thing where you like stick a hot dog between two metal diodes and then you hit on and it just passes voltage through the hot dog to cook it. Ooh, nothing better than a exploded dog in the microwave. fully microwave split dog. Genitally mutilated by the microwave radiation. I remember for a window when I was like a junior high and kind of having to feed myself. That's how I knew the hot dog was done. I would look through the metal grid of the microwave until the end of the hot dog popped open. Heard air fryers work well for hot dogs. Huh. I mean, I guess it might make it hot. The hot and hot dog. Hey. 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 Pan-fried hot dog with butter is the only way I eat home dogs. Pan-frying is odd. I feel like I roll them around too much if I try to pan-fry. They don't get like any... It doesn't crisp up. You gotta split them? Oh. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, and then you kind of cook it like tube meat. Who's shooting at me? God, I love that sound. Wow. Oh, you have a rotisserie function? Wait, in your air fryer? So it spins the dog around while you're blasting it with hot air? I occasionally think about the rotisserie basket in the Ron Popeil rotisserie oven. Oh, that was terrible. I remember that there was like they put some like fish fillets in the rotisserie basket, and then they dropped like some rosemary and a lemon wheel on each fish fillet. Had it spin around in the rotisserie, and then they brought it out, and I remember thinking, even in the infomercial, that is some dry looking fish. That fish looks dry as fuck. I always loved the cooking infomercials because they always have to get the money shot of like cutting open a chicken breast and then doing that thing where they kind of press it with the knife and all the chicken juices roll out, and then everyone in the audience is like, oh, oh. That's a weird human moment. Studio audience moaning rapturously as somebody slices open a roast chicken. And on here, I guess? I've been meaning to find a lot of the classic Ronco infomercials to get them on Mediatek, but weirdly, they're kind of difficult to find. Ronco might have scrubbed the internet. I haven't looked for the horizontal rotisserie, the set it and forget it one. That's a classic.
He said you were on the way. We got
his hair in a can. Not the full infomercial though, just the TV spot.
He's relying on you.
Same with Mr. Microphone. I remember there was a infomercial where Ron Popeil introduced Chef Tony, who then sold you a series of knives. But he straight up looked like, oh no, she's about to get aced by this sniper. Yeah, the babes are back. But I remember Chef Tony. Let's see if I can look him up. Hold on. Yeah, there's our dude. Hey, Chef Tony. There he is, slicing things up. Miracle Knives.
They're like the most perfect slices I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man, 2000s people slicing things?
I'm not even doing it. Knife. Mine has a long handle with a short blade. That's the one you use for apples, oranges, peaches.
You're gonna be peeling so many apples with these knives.
And check this out. It's so cute.
Love you, Chef Tony. Mamma mia. That's a sharp knife. Oh! How could you do this to a Chef Tony? Darn it.
You're Barney's old friend, aren't you? Maybe you can help him. Snipers trapped him up on that warehouse roof. He was going for a cache of grenades, but I doubt he can get to them now. Go on, Dr. Freeman. You lead the way.
I don't know if you guys want to follow me. I'm gonna get your asses killed. Oh. Reminds me, I need to take my knives through a knife sharpener. Had one. Where it went.
Help! Is somebody up there?
Is that a ghost?
Help me! Help me! We thought we'd be safer down here. Little we know the place was infested. The rest of them headed upstairs. They took the chances with the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
Zombies!
Zombies! You okay? Yeah, you're fine. You got a little head crab on you, though. All right, well, best of luck, pal. Whoa, hey! Nautical, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I am going to use a cheap sharpener that I pull the blade through. I'm going to do it. I did it before and it made the knife sharp. I'm going to do it again and make the knife sharp again. Can you picture it? Me in my kitchen, dragging my expensive, beautiful knives through a cheap sharpener, whistling to myself. Smiling like a big dumb idiot.
Forget to reload, Dr. Freeman.
That's me. That's me sharpening my knife. Goes. How could you do this to a Chef Tony? Mamma mia! You insulted my knives!
Over here!
They're not your knives, Chef Tony. If it helps, hold on a minute. Check this out. Check this bad boy out. I have a pocket knife sharpener. A pocket whetstone, I guess. I use that to sharpen a little pen knife that I use to open boxes and letters. Is that this also was very cheap. This was a very cheap item, and I've had it for like 15 years. But how does that strike you? If I have a dumb little sharpener that I use to sharpen a dumb little knife. I actually got that knife when John Smith gave me a gave me a goat calendar for our office white elephant gift giving. Weirdly, the knife has been extremely useful. The goat calendar was nice for a while.
One down, one to go, buddy.
But only useful for a year. Ow! Most fuck, it's oh, I managed to not get shit. Yeah! Ah! No! It was a good goat calendar, though. I wonder how John Smith is doing. Dumb little knives are great. They really are. Hold on. Damn it!
Lacerations detected. Warning. Blood toxin levels detected. Emergency. User death imminent.
Look at this dumb little knife. Tiny little man. Got a bottle opener on it, but you just pop it out. Look at how good that is for cutting things open. Gaben would be very proud that I'm showing off my tiny knife while playing Half-Life. Let's check in on Gabe's knife collection. Sick. Man. I think I'll always love that Gabe is a knife guy. He's one of those dorks. The hell's this? Blades? First, he gets all the knives he can dream of. Next, he gets all the yachts he can dream of.
You're quite the returning hero these days, Gordon.
Seems a little hunched. You seem hunched, my dear.
Over here. Hey, come on.
Yeah, I guess he would have every knife skin. Gabe can just invent new knife skins whenever he wants and give them to himself.
This way, Gordon. Follow me.
I don't know where you went. Where the fuck? Yeah, this is late game, Jockberg. I too don't remember a whole lot of this. Where are you, man?
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
Let me get this gate. My civil protection status still gives me limited clearance. Did you hear a cat just now? Damn thing haunts me. Watch the head out, Gordon.
Hello, Herpy Mini Wheat. So you'd be all for unification? You'd eat your bag of slop and be like, yay, Combine! Every time somebody says something bad about the Combine on x.com, you'd log in, slide into those @replies being like, idiots like you don't understand that the Combine is actually the future of the human race. There's a podcast from Dr. Breen you need to listen to.
It used to be, now it's a nexus for Overwatch in City 17. It's the main source of pain for this part of town, thanks to a huge suppression device. It's raining down hell from the roof of that place.
That'd be you. If I don't get to get, if I can't get laid, nobody can.
There it is, the Overwatch Nexus. Looks like they're mobilizing big time. You can sort of see the gate from here. I'll show you when we get to street level. We'll have to get in that building to open the gate. Even then, the suppression device will, suppress anyone coming through unless we shut it down. Then let's go!
The headcrabs pro Combine? Not really. Headcrabs fight Combine enemies too, or headcrab zombies do. Headcrabs are just like space fauna. Whoop.
We've been spotted!
Headcrabs are like enemies in Metroid. They're just weird little things that are... why did I do that? You're a medic?
Take this med kit.
Got another one? He looks so wounded.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open. If we get it open.
That's cool.
First, we gotta get into the Nexus building.
I don't remember the freaking orbital laser.
Here after we get it open. If we get it open.
Ow, shit.
How could you have thrown it all away?
Watch out!
Oh!
Take this med kit.
We'll have to come back here after we get it open. If we get it open.
Dr. Breen yapping.
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Ow.
Make no mistake.
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Holy shit.
Make no mistake, Dr. Breen.
Uh-oh.
This is death and finality.
Go through here.
Humanity into free.
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon.
Oh.
We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Choosing instead to embark on a path of ignorance and decay.
Get out of the way!
This is death. Finality.
And we lost our medic.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Ensure that humanity's trust in you is not misguided. Sir, man.
I do kind of like how... I wonder how intentional this was. How much Dr. Breen relies on oration. He talks. And Gordon Freeman can't. Or doesn't. It's another way in which they're kind of opposites. Nemesis. Damn. Uses all these fancy speeches and big words, and then Gordon Freeman's like, gun go brrr. Oops. Sorry, Barney. Sorry, Barn. Villains who are haughtily intellectual are always fun to take down a peg. I think there's some undercurrent of just like humanity is also a bit brutish, but that's what we want to win. So Gordon Freeman as a mute person who just knocks down everything in their way. A good agent of that.
Security console.
Wait, what? What are we cowering for? What's going on? Okay.
Excuse me. Great. I'll open this up.
I forgot about these things. I forgot about basically everything. I remember a lot of shooting the little orbs around. That's fun.
Uh-oh. Drop ships. They'll be coming from the roof. If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
Shit.
Get out of the way!
Damn. I don't think I meant to do that. That really fucked me up. Yeah. This is the least memorable part of Half-Life 2? Yeah. Playing with the squad's kind of fun. The idea of like all the momentum swinging is also fun. The higher concept of it.
If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time. Get away from
Did it not go in? Come on, man. Oi. It went back down? Yeah! Yep. There. Yeah, even some of the rooms are getting a little less complicated. Just the geometry is getting a little smoother. I feel like that's how it used to go with shooters, and I guess even Half-Life 2 is not immune to it. Environments get a little more plain. Ow! God.
Here! Let us out. We'll throw in with you.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait for us!
Closed on it. That was awesome.
Dr. Freeman, I'm coming with you. One for me and one for me.
Take this med kit.
Ooh, med kits galore. Yeah, I love those ragdolls though, man. Half-Life 2 physics is A+. Excuse me. Excuse me again.
We've got 3 generators to disable. Might as well start with this one. Okay. 2 more generators to go.
Charging my batteries, charging my crystals.
And that's where we're headed.
Do you ever play consoles? Only if there's something there I can't play on PC. Yeah, which is pretty rare these days. You can get pretty much everything. You can get console stuff easier than it is to get it on a console sometimes.
Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down. Be careful.
Go for it, Doc. Ow. Go around in circles. No? I'll get there in a minute. Right, what? Ooh, you like the new demo disc? I guess it's up and off to the races now. Now come all the views. And the fame. Can't forget the fame. Barney did say like old times, yeah. He was a character in one. Yeah, he was the security guard. All the security guards were Barney. The first line he says in Half-Life 2 is a reference to one of his Black Mesa lines. Ah, he looked different. They definitely reworked how he looked.
Set some traps for them, Gordon.
I used them all already. I used them. Is the center of Dubai chocolate like a peanut butter consistency? Actually, no. It's a little more spaced out because of the they added like a filler to it, like a sweet pastry that's been all chopped up. A diaf, I think. So it's not as like the chocolate is extremely rich and soft, and the filling ends up being weirdly kind of lighter despite being pistachio. Because yeah, it's not just pistachio puree. Nice job. Nice job, idiot. Yes, Kasim's mom was awesome. Very cute.
Ow!
Ow! Get it.
One generator to go.
Go to the mat for Mama Cass. Huh. Supposed to be a sweet pastry that has Arabic sweet cheese? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to the bottom of what Kadayaf actually is. It seems like, yeah, it is like a sweet pastry that's sort of been chopped up and then mixed with pistachio. So it kind of gives it a subtle crunch. And also makes it so it's not just, yeah, you're not just eating like pure heavy peanut butter. I only had the one piece though. I haven't had any of the rest of it. I was kind of hoping Steph would eat it. What happens in here? Not allowed to hit any of the lasers. What happens if the other dudes walk through them? They just leave it. Oh, I guess this is what the line was about. Barney was like, you take care of that. See you later. Probably for the best. Hey, Strum Theory. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the super chat. Excuse me. Best game ever made. It's really good. Game's really damn good. Had a delightful time replaying it. Soon we'll get to play it on our Steam machine. Nah, I never played the Xbox version of Half-Life 2. Up there? I think Valve will launch anything Half-Life related with the Steam machine like they did with Alex. I'd like to believe that. I guess people have found circumstantial evidence that Valve has more announcements to make. Like little comments from developers. So, I don't know if it's going to be Half-Life related. That'd be cool. And even more circumstantial data mining stuff points to another Half-Life. Maybe. The thing is, like, I think we tend to think whenever a company launches hardware, they need to launch software with it. But Valve doesn't, really. I don't know if it would just be like coincidental timing if they happened to have a Half-Life ready for when this hardware launches. I don't think that was the strategy or anything. I also don't think Valve would expect a Half-Life shooter to push their Steam machine in a meaningful way. It's just kind of nice, but yeah, it's not like it wouldn't be an exclusive, right? There's no way it could be an exclusive. Bicycle has redeemed a gamer stretch. I'm gonna get up and gamer stretch. Y'all can appreciate this hallway in the meantime. Ooh, that was a good gamer stretch. I love it when, like, I stretched my neck. And basically, as I was stretching and sort of relaxing all my back muscles, I could feel, like, my shoulder and my shoulder blades kind of, like, dunk, 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 pop into place. Love it. I feel like the only people who would be excited for Half-Life 3 are people born before 2000. Kids would complain it's not a battle royale or something. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance that something like Half-Life is what's going to sell a new PC-based gaming console to a 20-something. No way. Also, so what sold a lot of PS5s was a really prestige, good-looking, premium action game based on Chinese mythology. I could see a premium first-person shooter like selling Steam consoles in China, but it would have to be like Gordon Freeman Goes to Hong Kong or something. They would have to be tuned for that market, culturally speaking. I don't think an average white man shooting his way through Europe or whatever Half-Life 3 ends up being. Like, I don't think there's any way that game was creatively engineered around selling to emerging markets. Which is, I'm going to guess where their biggest business opportunity is in terms of, like, if we're going to make a game to push a business segment, what's it going to be?
That's it. They're all down. That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well.
So, let's see here. Half-Life 2 total sales. AI is pulling from something when it says 12 million across PC and Xbox. But then another random Steam thing says 29 million. But there's no way those were... Let's see here. Forbes reported that as of 2011, it had sold 12 million copies. So it's just an offhanded mention in a 2011 profile.
Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
That's pretty good. But at this point, it's like, if you have Steam, you probably got a copy of Half-Life at some point. But maybe. Oh, I fucked it up. Half-Life 3 would resonate? Let's see here. I don't know. Maybe. It would resonate with certain people. But I think those people are not the audience that is really in Valve's interest to acquire because they've already kind of been acquired. But who knows? Maybe Valve's not thinking that hard about it. Maybe enough people got together and they were like, we want to make Half-Life 3. And it just so happened to work out that it's going to launch around the time of the Steam box. So those teams got together and they were like, wouldn't it be cool if? It'd just be that. Or nothing at all. Maybe it's Artifact 2. We're re-releasing Artifact.
Sorry.
To the roof, Gordon. There's our gate. Let me just get it open. Done. I'm gonna stay here and keep these gates open long enough to make a difference. Go on up and connect the sky bridge. We need to let reinforcements come through from every possible direction. If any more citizens come through, I'll send them up to find you. See you when I see you, Gordon.
Free rocket launcher? What?
Take this med kit.
Every Half-Life game has a weak third act. This fight's alright. This is kind of... It's just that kind of whole interior. That interior just kind of looks drab. The levels feel a little like awkwardly sized or a little kind of over large. There's not like a unique new gimmick really for that area. This music though. guess being with Barney, but Barney doesn't say much. I feel like if Barney talked a lot more, maybe not a lot more, if he talks more. Hey, what's up, Ansem? Are you still having issues watching on PS4, out of curiosity? I know Pop-Tart was. I submitted a ticket. Hopefully they'll say something about it. I mean, of course they will. They'll have to. Somebody just ran into Dan Clancy's office and was like, Sir Lar is asking questions. Give him what he wants. Sounds so cool. Fucking me up though. Yeah, we got Prey in Metro. That's kind of how I think about it. There are games that are definitely made in the style of Half-Life. That were inspired by Half-Life. In some ways, I kind of like that Valve, well, I would rather Valve still make games, because Valve makes great games when they decide to. But in some ways, it's actually better in the long run that Valve spent their time curating the entire digital ecosystem that allows all the other games to thrive. And now is ideally getting into hardware that will invigorate the space even more. Maybe it'll be more worth someone to make a Half-Life game, or for Valve to even make a Half-Life game if the PC platform hits a critical mass. It's just like there's that many players willing to spend money. Shooting me. Yeah, Bioshock. Left 4 Dead, Portal. Hasn't really been an heir apparent to Portal.
Dr. Freeman, I'm coming with you.
I guess there's been some cutesy puzzle games. Oh! Skadoosh! Give me that med kit. Don't give it to me.
Take this med kit.
Thank you. A solid biot. Good. I do strive to have solidity of cheeks. My boys need hard cheeks, solid butt. A Portal game with the Alex treatment? I don't know if you could do Portal in VR. I might kill people. I tried though. There are VR mods, right?
We can really move people through now. The Combine's gonna feel the squeeze.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy the Steam frame. I'll have to read about it when it comes out.
There. You should have everything you need to take down these Striders.
I mean, it sounds 3,000% more convenient and fun than using the Valve Index. Lined up behind me. rockets. Do what you gotta do, man. I'm just trying to find rockets. Oh, shit! Can you shoot them with normal things? Ah. Everybody dead? You guys all dead up here? Yeah, you are. Oh, I found no. Go. Over here. Damn it. I got tripped up on the door. God. I want to save in the middle of getting shot at. Fuck. Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Ow. Fell in the way, so I can't go back that way. Okay, they're very definitely funneling me this direction. Oh, oops. I think there was an autosave. Seems like you're meant to run over here. Oh. There's rockets here. Not enough to kill anything. And then nowhere to go over here? Oh, here we are. Okay. One. Eee.
Loss detected.
The little gun is so droopy. It droops and dangles around. Oh shit, there's more. Great. I thought there were just two. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I guess you have to hit them so that you have the clearance to run. Nope. Nope. God damn! I keep getting stuck on random bullshit. Stop it! God! Random ass park bench. Yeah, I'll shoot the other one now. Pick up the rocket that time. Wait. over here? It's to the right? No? Fucking finally. Okay. You kind of just need to know where to go. What's the rocket loop? A new dance? Hot new dance? Everybody's rocket looping. That was a grenade. Shit. Yeah, I could see that sequence being pretty frustrating on hard. Luckily, I'm not normal. I'm a genetic freak. Video games are easy for me. Oh, man. All right, nice dodge. Nice dodge. That's not good. Yeah, it just kind of turns into rooms full of dudes. Stop it. I do like the return of the flashbang bot. God damn it. Good time. Spoosh. Stop it. Ow! Ow! Fuck. What is this thing anyway? Oh, it's like a sprinkler rod. why that dude's not shooting at me. There we go. Being a deathmatch map, I think using this geometry. I remember when Half-Life Deathmatch came out. That was shitloads of fun. Shooting toilet bowls at each other. Yeah.
Out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high ground. We're almost to the Citadel wall, Doc. I don't know how the hell we're gonna breach it, but you made it this far. I'm sure you'll think of something.
We just need the high ground.
We have to get to the horse!
Horse? Music sting. Enjoy it while we can. Shit. No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Boy. Where the fuck did it go? Ow! Where is it? It's all bad, it's all bad, it's all bad. Yeah. Wasn't good. Yeah, I should have given it a bonk with the cash register. Oh, who's boss? Forgot that they did that now. Hey. Kill these guys for something scripted to happen? No! Move! There's dudes everywhere. What the fuck? No? Where it came from? Oh. I agree. Well, there we go. You have to get it to shoot the wall. Interesting. If only I had that high ground. Sitting pretty right now? Gotta wait for another super zap? How do Ah. No. I don't think I was meant to do that. Ah, now the bullets are shoving me around. Oh, here we go. Okay. They don't have a lot of cover up here. Move! Ah, God. Oh, wow. I'm surrounded by enemies who are always picking at you. And then the NPCs get in the way, which limits your mobility.
Hey, it's free. You're not leaving without me.
Stop it, dude! See, like that shit. Oi. I guess you do need the NPCs for Striders to shoot at something other than you for a little bit, though. It's very critical. Green and purple, green and purple. Survived the battle. I got him.
medkit.
High ground is mine.
Head for the horse!
What? People keep mentioning. Oh, people keep mentioning that horse. All right. I mean, it's a cool sight to behold of AI kind of fighting each other through this multi-level area. You can see people on your side on other buildings fighting people that you're not fighting. It's neat. Neat. Go over there? Nah. I'm all the way up again.
Dr. Freeman, wait! We'll come with you.
Here, boy, dog. Come back here, dog.
Hell yeah. Return of the dog.
Gordon! Hey, help me out here.
Damn, dog.
Crashing through the plaza, knocking over walls, and I think he's looking for Alex. He seems to have it set in his head that she's in the Citadel. I figured Alex wouldn't want him getting any deeper in trouble, but hell, you try stopping him.
Oh, is it 8 o'clock? Oh yeah, it was 5:20. What possible time zone?
There, you can't get through that way.
Is that Hawaii? It's west of California. I don't know. On every map, that's as west as it gets.
Be damned.
It's all the way at the left side of the map.
Gordon, you'd better hurry.
Love you, Barney. Love you, dog.
And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said.
It's a pretty good line. Barney and G-Man are the same VA? Really? Man. Both Barney and Breen are performed extremely well. They both like hit their roles really well. Barney's job of being like likable and familiar. Whoops. Oops. Breen's role of being off-puttingly like condescending. It almost feels like Destiny. Platforming around some ridiculous megastructure. Uh-oh. Is Barney the G-Man's way to keep tabs on Gordon? I don't think so. I think the G-Man can do that all on his own. He seems to be able to phase through space and shit. Well, there was a, yeah, because in the episodes, there's a part where the Vortigons basically sever the G-Man's ability to observe and track you, and he doesn't show up in the game for a while too. So there is actually a scene where it's like they kind of illustrate how he knows where you are all the time by pointing out that now he can't do that for a while. Ah! This area does look cool though, and it's a good payoff. You spent so long wondering what's in that giant spire, and you finally get to see it. It's all weird and alien. Of course it is. Like vast and empty and cold. Nothing like the most human structure, which is of course the mall. right, you gotta climb on in. All right, folks, kick back. Yeah, time for a narrative ride. I think I may have talked Steph into my pasta dish I was dreaming up yesterday. Bonk. It's the second time I've seen those run into something. Great 2007's intro was inspired by this. I mean the like, yeah, this is a sequence in Quake 4 as well. If you want to take it all the way back though, the train ride at the beginning of Half-Life 1 was, now of course everything has happened a million times throughout history. There's always somebody had an idea that turned into an idea that turned into an idea. But I was kind of talking about the storytelling method of giving you a little play space to run around in and then having a play act out before you. And yeah, the train was kind of emblematic of that. They do a ton of, they establish setting, they establish character, they establish tone in that tram ride. I think it's kind of interesting that the Half-Life 2 train is way shorter because really walking through that intro area is kind of the tram ride. So in that way, they did a good job of opening up that narrative space, or that playable space. You're not just in a little room. You can move around and interact with things, and people interact with you. You can talk to NPCs. Yeah, games used that technique of gating for a narrative skit, basically. You still see that a lot. A door that an NPC has to open for you, things like that. Sin had the helicopter sequence. The aliens have truly achieved hive mind because they have so many trains. The perfect method of travel. The most efficient. Once humanity achieves unification, we will build trains everywhere. Whee! Oh yeah. They just drop you right in.
Security alert. Unregistered weapons detected.
Confiscation field.
Field engaged.
Oh, my goodies. Goodbye, beautiful weapons. Especially you, pistol. I'll miss you the most. Hello, rapping with RJP. Hello. I am doing real good. Thank you for asking.
So, this is Dr. Freeman. At last. I wish I could say this was a pleasant surprise, but it's neither a surprise nor, as you will surely agree, very pleasant. Well, I am nothing if not pragmatic.
That's it? Thought he was gonna start talking shit. I do like after all that combat too, they give you the sort of victory lap. Give you an overpowered tool and let you annihilate.
Under other circumstances, I like to think we might have been able to work together in
We're not so different, you and I.
respect.
Love that shit.
Certainly judging from your brief tenure at Black Mesa while I was its administrator, you showed every promise of becoming a valuable and productive contributor to the scientific process.
I'm gonna grab some water while he's yapping. I'll be
Sure
right back.
what spurred you to it, but there is really no place in this enterprise for a rogue physicist.
Okay, he didn't yap very much, did he? Someone was asking, Klondike, I think, was asking if I'd play Morrowind on stream. Maybe? I feel like Morrowind would be fun to play for like 5 or 6 hours and be like, ah, yeah, right, Morrowind. Trying to stab a crab as it just dances around and claws me to death. Doing the Morrowind crab dance. Dun 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 dun. I think before that I need to check out Oblivion Remastered. Oh, I missed the hot window on that, but good for a laugh. Yes, too many games. Too many games. And a lot of them are better than Morrowind. Morrowind's got its charms, though. I do love a freaky little game. I'm not saying that a lot. There's Lunacid and Dark Delusion, though, which are kind of somewhat in the vein of Morrowind, and I've wanted to go back and play through those, too. Dark Delusion, I think, even had an expansion already. Oh yeah, I never played the Shivering Isles expansion for Oblivion.
Partly to blame, of course. My disappointment in Eli Vance and Isaac Kleiner is far greater than my sorrow over your unfortunate choice of career path. In a way, I suppose you could not have done otherwise. Who knows what seeds of iconoclasm they planted when you were young and gullible, but while they certainly share a great part of the responsibility for the recent troubles, it is you alone who have chosen to act with such willful disregard for humanity's future.
Bah, 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 bah. My penis is small. Bah, bah, bah. I have never shot a shotgun in my life. Blah, 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 blah. Shit sucks and you smell. How about that? I'm a big nerdy scientist who can't get laid. Boo-hoo. There was that thing of like, it was a while ago, but when it was like, liberals don't want you to eat red meat anymore. Part of me was like, kinda, but also no one's saying that. But also that feels like a very Dr. Breen kind of thing. We all need to get used to not eating meat. It's just for the advancement of humankind. I'm gonna eat a big meaty steak. Triggered liberals. What does that even do? Oh, there we go. It's just a long-ass elevator. sound effect. Fox News just told me liberals don't want us drinking our piss no more. Fuck you. I'm gonna drink a big gallon of my own piss. You know what? Having recently rewatched Twister, I miss when just like Red State shit was just dumb as fuck, but also like heartwarming and simple. Twister's a very Red State kind of movie, I feel like. It's about partying, it's about listening to rock music, it's about seeing buildings fall over. Like every time there's a chase, some like big ass redneck music comes on, and it's great. It's fucking great. Simple pleasures. Big trucks, big tornadoes. Then it had to get all ideological. I don't know. I do feel some truth to like there's always a sort of lingering there's always kind of there's the stereotypes, of course, that people in the South are dumb and inbred and stuff, and it's all true. Of course it's all true.
You have destroyed so much.
But I do think after decades of media that depict like small towns being shit
Even one thing.
and protagonists like moving out and moving up and all the exciting stuff happening in big cities. I really like that line though. That Dr. Breen hits you with a like, all you do is fucking blow shit up, ass. I'm actually out here trying to build things and people think you're a hero? It's easy to knock things over. I always appreciate that when like you're the protagonist of the game or whatever and the villain starts like attacking your motivations because of course you're just there to blow shit up. I guess that's also when you get into the we're not so different, you and I, which is another villain trope I love. Far and away the peak villain trope though is icing one of your own henchmen to show what a hardcore badass you are. The scene where you're introduced with some throwaway excuse like they were pocketing money on the side. Oh yeah, almost every level in Doom 2016. Yeah, the dynamic between Hayden and the Doomslayer at the beginning is so good.
I have laid the foundation for humanity's survival.
So he tries to reason with the Slayer to begin with too. Tries a variety of things, then it doesn't work, and then he's like, well...
Something we can now only begin to glimpse.
He's just like, I guess that's it. You blew it all up, you fucker. But then immediately... CEO Grindset, he's like, how can I use this to my advantage? I'm starting to detect a trend with our new friend, the Doomslayer. All right. Knowing how he is, how do I get this to do what I want? What do I do? There's no orbs. Where are the glorbs? I need glorbs. Where are the orbs? Ugh. Oh, there they are. I died staring at them. One of the best scenes was in The Losers, where a woman the woman holding an umbrella gets shot because her boss is hot. I'm confused. Like, attractive or temperature, unpleasant temperature? I haven't seen The Losers. Jeremy Piven is in that? Damn. Guess I'll die then. I think you're supposed to use these as shields. Maybe they don't recognize me. tripping on shit, so it's fucking my aim up. I keep shooting the ball out of my gun. Stop shooting my ball. Ugh. Still got flashed. Oh, gust of wind knocks her off balance and she moves away from him for half a second. Jason Patrick is the boss. Oh, okay. That's why the goon gets shot. A pointless henchperson death. I understand now.
Look, Gordon. Look at what you are throwing away. Is it worth it?
Yeah? Yes. I'm the king of the video game. Guess I'll crawl back into my ride. Do you just have the gravity gun for the rest of the game? Because I remember the last boss is gravity gun based, right? You have to shoot the orb at the thing. You have to shoot the orb. Flash? Well, somehow that flash is much more gentle. A little soft lighting. For my meat factory photo. Yeah, exactly, dongs for thee. Look at the trains, man! Have you seen their trains? And you would blow this up? Yeah, you see all the little wraith dudes scuttling around. We saw one of them in the camera earlier. Through a camera feed earlier. Oh yeah, and it's now it's getting sunset again. So Half-Life 2 basically takes place over like a 36-hour period. In and out. A quick liberation of humankind. What time frame is Half-Life 1 played out on? I think it's basically a day. I think there's like a day-night cycle over the course of the maps. It's kind of hard to tell at some point because you can jump into a portal and go to another place. Go to Zen. I did just kill so many of your dudes. Oh man. Dang it.
I'll take him from here. Don't struggle. It's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
Am I on like wheels now? Now I am the hoverboard iPad.
Inhabited by vast meteorological intelligences, worlds stretched thin across the membranes where the dimensions intersect. Impossible to describe with our limited vocabulary.
What I've seen is also beyond words, Breen. Genocide. Indescribable evil. Good God.
Well, if it isn't Gordon Freeman at last. What's this? I'll put it over there. You have my gratitude, Doctor. First, you lead me straight to the doorstep of my oldest friend, and then you deliver yourself.
Get out of the way, just so I can get some good thumbnail action.
Known you were going to come straight up to my office, I wouldn't have bothered hunting you in the first place.
Freaking hand
Having
tenting.
both of you in my keeping.
So good.
Ensures I can dictate the terms of any bargain I care to make with the Combine.
Dr. Breen. Wallace.
Yes, Judith, what is it?
The bargain we should be making is for Eli's life so he can continue his research.
Thanks to you, we have everything we need in that regard. You're more than qualified to finish his research yourself. What neither you nor I can do is convince that rabble in the streets to give up their senseless struggle. Yet Eli refuses to speak the words that would save them all.
Hey, medium rower.
For what?
Thank you for the 48 months.
If you
favorite game of all time, right? Horror.
For the good of all people.
Good ass
Maybe
game.
you'll do it
Damn, it's good.
for one of them.
That last part, you know, like somebody said, it's like
Dad.
it's more of a 9 out of 10 than a 10 out of 10. That's still really good though.
God damn you, Breen, you let her go.
That's all up to you, my old friend. Will you let your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
That low.
How dare you even mention her?
That low vocal fry.
Alex, my dear, you have your mother's eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
You haven't seen a bit of it yet.
Really? Well, let's see how well it serves you on the far side of a Combine portal.
Go ahead, Breen. If that's the worst you can do, send us both through your portal.
Oh, it's hardly the worst. But you might find that hard to believe once you get there.
It isn't necessary.
I agree. It's a total waste. Fortunately, the Resistance has shown it is willing to accept a new leader. And this one has proven to be a fine pawn for those who control him.
No!
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
How
What do you
about it,
mean?
Dr. Freeman?
What do you mean?
Did you realize your contract was open to the highest bidder?
Gordon
Yeah, I love
would
that shit.
never make any kind of deal with you.
I understand if you don't wish to discuss this in front of your friends. I'll send them on their way, and then we can talk
I really love the idea of look at how smug, dude. That signature look of perfection, or that signature look of condensation. Ah, it's so good. I love all the little bits in here they basically put in implying the motivations of G-Man. Because there's really, like, he talks about his employers in Half-Life 1, but they provide some very subtle hints in this that sort of establish that G-Man is like a talent scout. He finds people that can alter the trajectory of fate, and the people who can do the amazing things to divert history, and then just drops them in the right place because I guess he has some extrasensory perception of the passage of time. He kept the Marine, yeah, Alex Shepard, and you play as Barney Calhoun in Blue Shift. I don't remember how Blue Shift ends, but yeah, Alex Shepard is theoretically has also qualified. So it's kind of a neat idea, the fact that there's this sort of like dude who has this stable of mercenaries and people contract them or him to do their bidding. It is kind of like you're a mercenary super soldier just without your knowledge or without your consent. But I like that. That's such a cool idea. Also further questioning or further making you question the state of your own free will. Like, even though you feel like you're doing a good thing by fighting the Combine, it's still a bit vexing to know that somebody else wanted you to do it and put you there to do it without asking you or telling you, or yeah, an interdimensional headhunter. And then also when you expand that as well, it means that there are potentially badass Gordon Freeman likes across the universe that you could team up with to get out of that system and also fight the Combine. I don't know. It really does plant the seeds of like, you can, it's very broad worldcraft where you with like one or two lines, you imply a whole world that you could wrap into your narrative if you choose to. It's awesome.
Don't stop running.
Half-Life's writing is so good about that.
Judith, what do you think you're doing?
We're doing what I could never do alone. We're stopping you. Yes.
Guards, get in here. They know you betrayed them. They'll turn on you. Judith, Dr. Mossman, please.
I'm sorry, Wallace. You're all out of time.
Hey, Judith was good.
Hurry!
fool!
Watch out, he's gonna...
No!
Dad!
Oh, no. Don't worry about me, honey.
Oh.
There's no time, Alex. He's on his way to the portal. You'll need this.
Dr. Mossman, Judith, look after my father.
Don't you worry.
Dad,
Aw.
I'm not saying goodbye.
Never.
Come on, Gordon. Let's go.
My girl.
Yeah, Gordon's just awkwardly leering.
We haven't known each other very long, but I know you didn't have to do this. I had to rescue my father, but you...
I don't know. Also, Alex does a fair share of glazing you, the player, but she doesn't lean too hard into it. And I appreciated that too. It's nothing of the creepy overtones of Elizabeth in BioShock. But then again, I feel like the creepy overtones were wrapped back into the narrative in a somewhat interesting way. Oh yeah, this part. He's talking to the worm. The worm!
Oh, shit.
I'm just so tired of partying.
Damn it! Not
Slurm
again.
Queen. Never buy this romance angle? I think they... So, it's funny you say that, because I don't think there's ever a line where Alex implies that she's romantically into you. It's more just like nonverbal stuff, the whole like bashful tucking hair behind the ear. I think she's written and performed to be flirty to the player who's presumed to be male. And that makes you want to like her. But I don't remember any line where she's very definitively like, Gordon Freeman, I want to fuck you. Which I don't think would even fit with Half-Life's dialogue or writing style, of course, but
Not a clue, does he?
I think they leave it open enough that male players assume that they're getting flirted with. Whereas as other players can just assume she's friendly and nice.
This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor.
Oh, 64 months. Nintendo 64 years. Gordon Catch.
Never have a chance like this.
Gordon Catch.
We've got to stop Dr. Breen.
It was a good catchphrase. Yeah, we'll have to wait till Half-Life 3 to find out.
I can't shut it down. Looks like he's turned over control to the other side.
Yeah, Gordon is her dad's friend, so like an uncle. Yeah, but there's like a time slip there.
And I'll let you in.
Gordon was trapped in
Don't forget to
nether space for a few decades, so like, yeah, he is comrades with her father, but also the age gap is not quite there.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
I mean, things like that, right? They read a little more emotional than just, I know you are here, like you're my friend. I think they always wrote a fine line versus other games that don't even, like, they're not subtle about it at all. That was one thing I thought was a little off about Hi-Fi Rush, is that like,
You really shouldn't be.
Chai is out here genuinely fucking everything up over and over again. But the lady character, who's like demonstrated to be a bit of a hard ass, is always super nice to him.
Do the work myself.
She expresses like passing frustration, and that's about it. Sometimes.
When the singularity collapses, I will be far away from here, in another universe, as a matter of fact. You, on the other hand, will be destroyed in every way it is possible to be destroyed, and even in some which are essentially impossible.
He's endearing. Oh yeah, Chai? Chai is super lovable. He reminds me of Fry from Futurama a lot. Like, just a real dolt, but you have to like him because he's not, I guess he's not mean about it?
I don't know what you can possibly...
He just can't figure certain things out. I think after trying to write characters like that, I can appreciate how difficult it is to write a character that's dumb but lovable.
I warned you this was...
As opposed to being dumb but frustrating.
He's bluffing, Gordon. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, lovable idiot. There was kind of a pivot in The Simpsons where like Homer was a lovable idiot for a long time. And then they kind of turned him into just being an idiot. Like he just became sort of...
Oh no, Green started
He became more of a jackass.
Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes!
I think the difference is sometimes in consequence to others. If you're an idiot in a way that might affect or hurt others, that's less likable than being an idiot in ways that only hurt you.
Keep going.
I could have told you that was pointless, Dr. Freeman.
Go, Gordon!
Go, Gordon, go.
Are you still with us, Dr. Freeman? Not for much longer, I think. If only you had harnessed your boundless energy for a useful purpose. I hope you said your farewells.
It's even possible to... What you shoot? There we go.
Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
Stop it! Is there a charging station up here?
Don't know what you will unleash. You could bring down this whole citadel. Think, man. Think of the people below.
Think, man. Oh, but I blew up your toy.
Yeah! You did it! Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here. Maybe we still have...
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again? It seems as if you only just arrived. You've done a great deal in a small time span. You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than the illusion of free choice,
Love all the weird mouth sounds.
Of choosing for you.
Kind of reminds me of
If and when
Vincent
your
D'Onofrio in Men in
time
Black.
comes round again. I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say.
When's Half-Life 3, you bitch?
Time. This is where I get off.
Hey, Strum? Strum asks, serious question, is this a good ending? I mean, you're not really meant to think it is. You've impeded the Combine. Oh, it doesn't have the Half-Life 1 remix. I think it does eventually. You've prevented the Combine from solidifying their takeover of the human race. You've inspired the human race to fight back. But you've been plucked out of events again by the G-Man, so the humanity's not likely to do super great on their own. You don't know the consequences of knocking over or of causing a singularity there. Probably killed a lot of people, including Alex. I don't know if I'm going to do the episodes. I don't know. We'll see. That's how it ends? Yeah, well, there's episodes. There's episode 1 and 2. And then there's Alex. Wasn't the Combine at war with other empires too? I don't remember there being any mention of that. But it would be, you know, something like that could be pretty easily written in. I think the Vortigaunts are resisting them, but they're not really like a organized force. When does Alex take place? I don't know. I don't remember a whole lot of references in Alex that... There it is. I don't remember a whole lot of references in Alex that temporarily place it. They don't even mention Gordon Freeman in Alex? Oh, does it take place before Half-Life 2? That would make sense. Okay, it's a prequel. Makes sense. The credit's so short.
Lamar! Blast that little... Where did she get to?
Ah! Yay! Oh, it just loads right into episode 1? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, okay, well, folks, we have 3 hours until Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. I'm gonna take a break to make and eat dinner. And then I think I want to play Contra. Because Contra sounds like Call of Duty. Control Duty. Contra of Duty. Exactly. Maybe I'll come back and play the episodes. Man. It's good shit. Exceptional shit. Half-Life is the best. If there's one thing I love, it's going back to a timeless game and being able to appreciate everything it does right now with the benefit of having played, 2 decades more video games. And finding that, no, like the great works are still great works, even if you can appreciate with a finer lens all the things that they did right and figured out. I don't know, man. It's so great. It's so great. I've played the episodes before, but I've only played episode 1 and 2 each when they came out. I don't think I've gone back. I may have played episode 1 once more. But I think I will. I mean, people seem to enjoy watching it, so what am I here for if not to play games people want to see? I played Black Mesa a little bit, but I intended to go back and play that again, and I think I will at some point. All right. It's food time, and then Contra Hardcore, the Genesis classic. It has a bitchin' soundtrack. And then hopefully I can crack into the Black Ops campaign tonight. Zill Diddley just received a sub from WireMod Games. Thank you for gifting. WireMod says, wait. I'll have you know I need to use the restroom, WireMod. I'm about to burst. Can't wait too long here. Plus I want to get started on my food. I'm gonna make a little pasta sauteed zucchini thing. Why are there Hobbit sounds in today's Alien update? I don't know. I don't remember those being in the edit that I watched down last night, so go watch it. No, I'm gonna go cook dinner. But I probably should watch the final edit. I don't know, is it good music? Did it work? Sometimes you just gotta think with your heart. You gotta shoot with your heart. Alright, food time. Enjoy MediaTek in the meantime if that's your thing. Otherwise I'll be back with more gaming in a little while. It's Benedict Cumberbatch talking. Well, that's The Hobbit then. What? That's what Smaug is from.